Hey everybody, what's going on? Wrench here. Oh, how's everybody doing this wonderful Thursday evening? What's up somewhere in Ohio? Let's start back at the top here. We have Zed's Place. Hey, you guys, Prospecting, Rustic Pioneering, Joey Brown, Aqua Donkey, Swifty, Bacchus. How you doing, brother? Let's see here. Magadog, Summer in Ohio, Jeff. Let's see. All right, that's what I got so far. So just uh just putting together all the stuff I got to mail out. It's ready to go. I got to print the labels up, put them in the mail. They'll be going out Saturday. Alrighty. So, alrighty. Let's see what we get here. Bring this to the other cam. Don't mind the mess on the desk. So, I don't remember what I did last week or not, but yeah. Well, I didn't do anything last week. So, start off. We got a bag of occasional outlaw, the silver bullet bag. Got this from his Super Bowl Sunday event. And then we have I won a member's bag as well over there. If I can get it out of the damn package. Just do it this way here, it's easier. Get it all in there. Let's see what else we got here. Oh, got a little shirt in here. Where is it? Here we go. Let's do Freedom Fest. Got my shirt. Curly Bill. Oh, Jonathan Friend. Who else we got? Who am I missing? Who am I missing? Trying to keep up. Trying to keep up. Alrighty. So to go with it, I don't remember if I showed, but got our Freedom Fest ticket to go with it. And making the trip out there with PA Patriot. And we got another JP's bag. And this one, he's got his own bag. Pretty cool. And then inside of it, even cooler. Jane V. Rockhounding. What's happening? We got a bar bag. See if we can bring it close enough. JP's bar. Awesome, awesome. Put that back in there for now. You have 3 prizes Freedom Friday. Awesome. I hope you're going. What's up, Bud Files? Donna. Hope everybody can make it. That would be awesome. Let's see what else we got here. Oh, I had something that came in, but I actually forgot it in the work truck. A little something from Vendetta. So you guys will have to wait till next week for that one. So got our Australia Patreon from Miller Prospecting. Excited about that. A nice Australia. Mark Miller, what's going on? A limited edition. I always like limited edition stuff. Yeah, for the win. Size. What else we got here? These two go together. So put that in there. So let's see. You got the JP. Don't remember if I showed this one. Patreon from Vendetta. Superstition Mountain. And then a little something from Nick over at Scars Prospecting. Little card. And then we got some Scars Prospecting stickers. And then we got, it looks like an old note from the USSR, possibly. Pretty cool. Can't read Russian, so that's if it is Russian. That's pretty cool from Nick. Put that back in the envelope so I don't lose it. Let's see here. Oh, look, my kid's in here with a Kyle. Hey, Curbside Classics. That's my youngest there. He wants to go prospecting with me so bad. And I'm trying to find a date and a place or event, something I could take him with me to. Let's see. What else is there? Oh, my scale came in. And then just 5 minutes ago, I found my other scale. So at least now I can average them out. Let's see here. I have to see if Curbside has a. Make sure my volume's off before I load anything up. My channel, videos, live. Yep. All right. Make sure here. Isn't that all messages? Hey, Jake. That's not showing me what you typed in chat, Kyle. I said it's not showing me what you typed in chat. T-Rep. Oh, there he is. All right. So I think that is it for a mail call. I believe I had everything ready, so that should be it. So we got packages going to be going out. We got something for Guido. What else we got here? Chevy, Thomas 907, Living Room Panner, Swifty. Oh, and of course, we got Megadog going out. So we're good with that. So today, what are we going to do today? I want to get something panned. T-Rep, if I could get up to Washington, I would definitely be going up to the claim with you. So let's put a quick poll up in chat here. And here we go. So we've got next. We've got
What's up?
in the basement. Oh, it's a PA.
What's going on?
Not much. We can hide that one for right this second. I'm just pull up to see what everybody wants to see panned out. So we got this one here. Got what the hell?
Joey Brown.
Tip Joey. Um,
Jake, what's up, bro?
what else we got?
I got keys, Mary. I let myself up.
Yep.
Miss Karen, how are you?
Let's see. I think we could put.
Zed, what's up, brother? I'm proud to be a short bus rider 406.
What is this? This is a 2.5 gram.
What you panning? What you panning?
That's what I'm trying to come up with.
Something chunky.
Um, oh, what the hell is that bag that I got from him?
Mary said you're crazy for letting me have the keys, John.
No way.
Curbside, what's up? Chef, occasional outlaw.
Where is it? There it is. What's it called? It is there it is. Okay. start the poll. Oh, wait. What does it say?
Katie's in the house.
Hey, Katie. Oh, come on. Well, let's remove space there. There we are. Boom. Poll started. So whoever is on YouTube can see it. Stacy, what's happening? Hi, Mary. Hi, Katie. Got all the girls there. Hi, Karen. Curly Bill, Mark Miller. Stacy, I want to put in a purchase for a was it probably like a 6 by 6 inch silicone mat? Let me know. You got my cell phone. Oh, my kid's being a pain in my ass. Look at your juice. It's in my way. Can't see. Oh, now I got a bag in his way too. Trying to play video games over here. He's on Far Cry 6 without playing 5. Need wait time. Anyway, there's the. I know which way this poll is going to go. I think we all do. But we'll give it a few more minutes. See, we got 26 people in here, and there's only 15 votes.
Somewhere in Ohio. Brian, what's up, brother? Jake Peacock.
What, Mr. What? What do you think? Hold on, I can't hear this kid saying. He's mom.
Swifty. Texas, Donna. Backus. What's up, man? Kyle, hi.
He's asking me which bag it is that's going to win. I said, I already know.
I'm asking if you know.
I don't have to
You
look.
might know.
I don't have to look. Got 16 votes. What profile? This is going to be a finishing sluice. 6-inch finishing sluice. Oh my God, I'm going to strangle this kid. 1 second.
Richard, A3 Sky Warrior in the house. What's up, brother?
What's up, Rich? You're the next package I'm going to be working on sending out to you. And then I have to send out, my list is over here. I have wins going out too. That's fine where I put the bags. I got one for Jamie. I got one for Buddy Biggs. And I got one for Whipple Creek.
No problem, Aqua Donkey. I'm glad it fit.
So
Happy customer with an 8-inch sluice.
sweet. Oh, speaking of that, I was gonna want to talk to you about that. about maybe making something so I can make myself my own little dredge
Ah,
or high banker or something there. The thing is, I have a 2-inch trash pump at my disposal. Oh, Mary, don't worry, I have something for you getting put together.
I made
But
you a
you're just,
6-inch sluice already.
yep, that's gonna be the finishing sluice.
That's 36 inches long, dude.
I know that's easier, so I can just do it from here. I can do it from here and reach my, have a nice setup right here in front of me. Take up the whole table. So,
Anybody needs a sluice, reach out. PA Patriot at PA Patriot Prospect at gmail.com.
Stacy, I'm in no rush. I'm not gonna get that from PA till I meet up with him when I go to Cottonwood with him.
Brad
He's in
Welch,
Gus. What's up, Brad?
T Rep.
Good to see you. So, Mary, yeah, I'm not gonna make you a bag of pay. I'm gonna just put a little, little picker on a sticker for you, a little something here, a little piece of silver, maybe some crystalline. I got something for you. Don't worry. Some stickers. So I got to get a hold of Park Rat Pat. I need some more koozies and I need some more poker chips and stickers. So here's your juice. Now leave me alone.
Thank you.
Well, you can make whatever you really want then, Stacy, because it's a 6 by 36, and I'm probably gonna throw a piece of. Uh, I know you can, Pat. You made them before for me. So yeah, let's go back to the poll and see what the poll's doing. 21 votes. How many people in here? We got 24, so I think we're pretty good. And as I figured, I knew who won. MJ. Yeah, I just found out about it, so I'll throw something together for you to put in there, obviously, because you've always been a big help. Great member of the community. Love the sarcasm. Hell, Stacy, if you want to make a full mat for the whole thing, I don't know if you want to do something that crazy, but hey, sounds good to me.
Just put together two 10-inch sluices with flares with combo dream mats in them too.
Nice.
They get sent out
Yeah,
tomorrow, so
I'm not sure if I want to do a 10 or a 12 for a 2-inch pump. I think probably 10. All right. Stacy says to text him. This has nothing to do with anybody here. Uh, 6-inch. All right, set, Stacy. Chippy, what's going on? Good to see you. somewhere in Ohio. I have to find your information so I can send you that bag that we talked about a while back. So. Yeah, I can imagine, Brad. It's gonna be insane. There's only a way to control some of the silt that comes out of them. People wouldn't be such a pain in the ass about it. I'm sure somebody could come up with something.
Chippy's outdoors.
Anyway, let's see here. Let's get something going here.
Charlie Bill Thompson's in here.
We will do like we always do, with a 10 mesh to start. Let's get this other camera going first. Let's see if I can. Where the hell's the remote for that camera? Nope, wrong way. Oh, so it's going to come out more this way. So, as I'm in my jammy pants, we could get this a little bit better here. Can't wait till I get the new desk in here. It's in the other room. All right. Slide the computer back. There we go. More room. More room. Yeah, I hear you, Brad, on that. That swirl style, that's just for like a river sluice. Is that correct? Or is that for something you want to try for small? Because I do have another sluice here. What the hell size is this? Cool. I got a. What the hell is this thing actually? It is 4 3/4 shy by what is this long? 16. Made from. I believe we're opened up all the way here. Or are we not? Is it heat sealed too? Nope. Perfect. That means I can open it. Don't cut towards yourself, cut towards a friend. I forget where the hell I saw that. Humans do more damage to the rivers just from what they do with, never mind sluicing. I mean, just Jesus, bridges, everything. Ooh, there's some nice shiny stuff in here. And Mr. Swifty, I will be putting an order in for my. I already told you about that. My little gnome. Ooh. Get a little tray for this guy. For these guys. I don't know why you see it over there better, but whatever. One. 2. A boop in the
Got a,
basement.
you got a
You
guest?
got it?
Yeah, I got it.
Thank you.
Occasional outlaw Jeff.
I grabbed the wrong one.
Bringing him up. Yo,
What's up, Dan? John?
how you doing, bud?
And just
What's up, Jeff?
got a few minutes, man. Been busy.
Hey,
How y'all
Sigrid.
been?
Get back to work yet?
Monday.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah,
Wish I could say the same.
man, the phone rang off the hook. I had all kinds of options, so I really had was in the driver's seat. I got to pick what I wanted to do.
Very cool.
Yeah, it's like I said, it's so busy. Everybody needs help bad. Everybody's calling, "Hey, man, are you coming back to work? Heard you's coming back to work. You got a job yet? We need help." Everybody needs help.
Look at those chunky so far.
So is that a purchase bag or a win bag?
No, this is a donation bag. Yes.
Donation bag? Nice.
Yes.
Mary's got the windbag
So we
covered.
won't show the actual weight of it.
Nah, I
I
get
don't
it.
do that on win bags like that.
Sure, I
Especially because
understand.
I
Sigrid's
believe
in
this
here.
was for Carson's brother, the benefit.
Oh, right. Yep, I was in on that. That was a good deal. That worked out fine.
Oh yeah.
I think I want to
Hey,
buy
everything that helps.
like
You
a
want to what?
Chef V. JP's in here.
JP, how's it going? The brother? Chevy, brother, what's up? Look at these
I
beautiful.
think I want a Thomas Snuffer bottle over there or something. I have to go back and look. I don't remember now. Been so long. Hey, Sigrid. Good to see Sigrid. She's from Australia. Got Brad here from Australia. Dude, I made Brad cringe. Brad's Australian dude, right? I dipped my
Yep.
finger in that Vegemite and got it and took it off and then shared it with my dog. Brad said he cringed when he saw that. Oof, that's fun, man.
Got it
Yeah,
right there.
man, get
My
into it,
kid's gonna
man.
try it.
Yeah, it's a acquired taste. I eat it with a spoon now, like peanut butter.
Oh, I tried it with it was in a candy form, and I wasn't a fan of it.
Right. Hey, let me tell you, man, I'm just joking on the spoon peanut butter, Brad. You know that.
Thomas 907's in here.
Thomas,
Yes. Chef V, what's up, dude? Thomas, JP.
Scott Sharp.
It was Thomas. Outlaw, your package went out today. Sweet. Yeah, I have to get some of you guys. I got to get some shirt sizes here soon. I ordered some shirts, but I didn't know on some folks what size shirts they were wearing. Like, I think I have a couple two XLs and plenty of XLs on hand. You're probably XL or 2XL, ain't you, Dan? Big dude.
2XL now.
I wear that on
I,
a lot of stuff. I got to.
I was sick when I first got in the community, man, and I'd lost a lot of weight.
Right.
Gained some of it back now.
It can do. There's MJ. Yeah, I emailed her and said we're checking you out.
Jackson, can do.
Only pans. What's up?
Scott Sharp. You got all the good folks in here, man. Everybody's hanging. John, Dan.
Oh, everybody's great people.
Yeah, Donna, Terry Curry, Zaxon.
Zach's in here. I didn't see him come in. There he is.
Yep, he's in there.
Terry Carey. What's up, bud?
Did you guys see Zaxon in the mines the other day?
Oh yeah. I think was it today? I was watching it.
You know that wasn't real. That was Hollywood setup, right?
Yeah, just like this snow is the CGI.
Yeah.
Snow and trees and grass and all that stuff. He's working with that AI app.
Got a Hollywood crew out there. They made that mine up and made it look like they all climbed down it and stuff. Yeah, a lot of CGI there. Zach laughing.
Little piece right there.
Yeah, poor David Megadog. He finished second, but I think he'll understand, finish second to a girl's okay when it comes to checking out her painter.
All right, that's just what I see on top. All right.
Man, the refs didn't play a part in it, Zach, on this one. It was actually pretty clean. What's up, Brad?
Home Zoo.
Dan.
Home Zoo. Was that we got Brad Welch too? I mean Brad Hayden.
Yep.
Brad Hayden's in there.
Yeah.
Oh my God, cell service today.
Yeah, it was out half the day. AT&T, man, I don't know what.
Yep.
The country.
Might be enough here.
So T-Rep, man, question, brother. T-Rep, you a school teacher or gym teacher or something, if that's okay to ask? That stuff will wear you out.
There you go, JP charts. Ah, getting the link pinned to the top of the page for anybody that wants to join. More than welcome to
OnlyFans.
come up.
Every time I see your name, my mind goes to OnlyFans. MJ said, as it should be.
Oh, she changed the picture
Brilliant.
too.
The OnlyFans is brilliant. It's just nothing short of brilliant, man, to have that.
Oh yeah.
I got to admit, when I first saw OnlyFans and I went to see, I was like, well, let's go see what we see. And it was a young lady panning gold. It's like, cool.
Oh, she got her Freedom Fest. What it is? Her Freedom Fest shirt.
What's Freedom Fest?
Nice.
I'm just, John, I'm messing with you.
Something I can't wait to go to. You
Dude.
going or what?
So here's the deal, man. Here's where I'm going to have to be winging it. So I start back to work Monday, and man.
We just let them know ahead of time. Say, hey, I got something planned.
Well, here's the deal. So
that's what I got to do when I go back.
And so here's the deal, man. It's going to come down to just the timing of it on this job we're on. Dan, I'm going back, starting on it's a complete remodel. It's the full crew. It's all the tinners, all the fitters, the carpenters, electricians. It's a regular job site. Everybody getting after it, doing their thing. And we got a schedule. It's one of those jobs where it has, if you don't meet the deadline, what's that called when they hit you for the penalties on that missed deadline?
Yeah.
Liquidated damages.
Liquidated damages. Thank you. So what'll have to happen is I'm going to have to time it right. If it works out, I'm going to try to take off that Friday and drive out there, at least get to spend Saturday, Sunday, maybe get that Monday off too. But the thing is, what's going to kill me is this. I won't have any reservations anywhere. It'd be last minute hotel or pull up my Tahoe somewhere, anywhere I can get it and try to camp out of it, which me and Jack the dog are fine with that. But I don't know.
That's what we all do. We just pull up and camp, man.
But where? All the campgrounds might be full, My friends might be, everybody I know might be like, man, there ain't nowhere for you to even slide in. So
we'll make room for you.
Really?
They'll figure something out if there's nothing available. Someone will, yeah. There's
Dude,
always
all I got to do is
family.
fit my
It's like a
Tahoe
family.
in, put the seats down, pop the hatch back. I got a little tent out back if I want. If nothing else, me and Jack have been camping and slept sleeping bag next to dog bag in the back of that Tahoe many times, fishing and camping.
Well, you got plenty of room in the back of a Tahoe, so.
Yeah, you put the seats down, dude. It's great. It's great.
Just let Ken do now.
Yeah.
Oh, did everybody get tickets through that for that piece of property there?
Yeah, that's where we're all staying.
Well, the whole place is shut down. You have to have a ticket to go.
That's the thing, man, and I don't want to buy a ticket if I ain't going to make it. But I'll wing it. because I let them know already, they were talking about me starting April 1st. And I knew that wouldn't last because then they'd start thinking about, wait a minute, everybody calling him because I was probably going to take something a little sooner. So they called me this morning and said, hey, would you mind starting Monday? I said, that'll be fine. But just so you know, I leave for a ski trip next Thursday. So I'd work Monday through Wednesday and I wouldn't be back till next Tuesday. If that's, no problem, then we got an agreement. And they said, oh, no, that's no problem. No problem, man. So that's all bought and paid for. That was $5,000 for the three of us for the snowmobiling and the days of skiing, the condo, all the lift tickets, all that.
Sounds like you're a wanted man, Jeff.
Well, here's the deal. It just worked out great. I've been telling everybody, like my family's like, you're really going to come out of retirement? I said, yeah, I thought I had enough saved for a lifetime, but it only lasts me 14 months. That's not the truth, but it's fun to say. Nah, that's a deal that I can't pass up. They're going to let me collect my pension and make union scale, all of it, because they're in a pinch. That does not happen.
Rusty, what's up, brother?
Mitch.
Good to see you back.
So
Right.
I'd be a fool not to go back to work. It's good through the end of the year, and then they'll revisit it depending on the workload locally. So pretty cool, man. Dusted them bags off and got them loaded up. Got my suspenders ready. I carry my tools in double pouches with the suspenders on to carry that weight.
Yeah, I'm about to the age of starting to put on a pair of suspenders.
Yeah, you get there. I was probably 45, wore them the last 10 years.
Yeah, the belt just doesn't cut it that well anymore.
Well, your belt line changes as you go more and more dad bod. So suspenders. No, I'm going back to work because I cannot pass that deal up, man. I can collect my pension and make union scale. Man, dude, you just don't say no to that.
Don't know. I hear you on that. I agree.
I'm happy and comfortable and free, do what I want, but still, man, I can't pass that up. Chippy, that's all worked out. The international, I'm union. The local took it to the international. They amended the contract, so everything's good.
Oh, speaking of international, what a
Yeah,
big debacle. My international truck, it's basically Chevy 6500.
yeah.
It's like, what is it, 2 months over the warranty and been complaining about an ABS traction control issue. Bring it there the other day, drop it off. They're trying to tell us $2,800 for the part. I'm like, wait a minute, we brought this truck to you like 3 times for an issue. You couldn't duplicate it, but we brought it to you telling you something wrong, something wrong. Now it's wrong, and you don't want to fix it under warranty when it was brought here. Oh, warranty's expired. My boss is like, I'll wait till Friday at 6 o'clock when everybody goes home, and I'll blast everybody, international and the dealership, because they don't want to help. I don't blame them.
Right.
You pay after everything's said and done. It's $125,000 for the truck with the with the lift on the back.
Mm-hmm.
So
Mark Miller's showing up here. What's up, Mark?
Mark Miller. Yeah, Can Do said plenty of room, Jeff. I think it's a mile and a half of Creekside that we all camp on.
Yeah. So
Just limited on the campers,
yeah, so I'm gonna give them so I'm one of them people, like, I'm gonna be scarce on YouTube for a while. It's just the way it's got to be. I got to go back to my schedule before I started fooling around with it after I retired because I had some time. But now with these 8 and 10 hour days plus all the house and the property work by myself, it's like it's like day after day after day. It's work, eat, sleep, work, eat, sleep, work, eat, sleep. But man, what I'll do is go kick ass, I got a good attitude about it because one of the guys I'm going back with is a guy I retired with, did my whole career with. We get to work together to close this thing out, and we're like cream
That's
of the
cool.
crop when it comes to mechanical and engineering and installation for what we do. So I'm going to give them a good go, but I think I'm in a spot where it comes time for Freedom Fest. I say, hey, I'm going to have a couple days. I'm going to be gone one day this week, one day next week. If they got an issue with that, I'll go back to being retired. You know what I
I
mean?
mean, come on. You already, it's like you just tell them, say, listen, I already had plans.
And that's what I'll work it with, because I always can pull that card. I don't want to ever have to say that, but man, if anybody fools around or does something stupid on any of these jobs, or I just don't like it, I just can go right back to being retired. That's the beauty of this deal, man. There's no obligation. It's just, hey, come give us what you can. So yeah, I still got Freedom Fest and um, the Yuba on my mind. Might have to put Australia off until next spring, but that's no big deal.
Yeah, I was
And
just talking to my boss yesterday about Yuba wanting to go.
MJ, that is the donation bag. Yep. Wait a minute, I got to back up a little farther, man. When I see people start talking about like the moon landing and shit, I got to see what they're talking about.
Well, huh?
I missed that.
So
Yeah,
did I.
the moon landing happened, and the Earth is round.
Okay.
We got good tune.
So, Brad, if I want Bathurst, I'll have to wait a full another year from this October
Hey,
because,
Loretta.
man, I know.
I'm trying to work on that, and I'm gonna be making some phone calls, and the boss will be too. And if they're trying to say, "Oh, we couldn't replicate the issue," so we'll see what happens.
So she said, have fun.
Good old high test.
Man, it's not about the ass or the hips, really, Mary. It's just about distributing the
Hold
weight.
stop.
Plug? See
If
this
you're
works.
dual pouch and you're carrying 25 pounds worth of tools all day long, it just starts to wear on your hips. I like to distribute that weight through the shoulders and a little bit on the hips. Mary. Yeah, Brad, man, and really, if I told you the full scope of this deal, and it's a once in a lifetime opportunity, I got to take advantage of it. Man, the package they offered me, John, oh my God.
I can imagine.
Like, man, I could start April 1st if I'm actually starting Monday. Man, if I hit it hard all the way through December and we retire, man, I can kill it.
Bank it.
And I might not ever get that chance again. So, yeah.
Well, especially with what you told me they offered you.
Yeah, they bumped that up a little bit.
Really?
Well, yeah, because I had a couple guys say, hey, what if because I told them I'm not running no work. I don't want that headache. I had it too long. I want to just come in, do my job, leave, and not have it on my mind at
Yep.
home. When you run the job, you'll have it on your mind at midnight, 1 a.m, can't sleep. You're thinking about how everything's got to lay out the next
I
day.
know. I was texting my boss at 11:30 last night.
Isn't
So,
that the truth?
so Dan, you know the deal on that. When you got to handle a job site and 5 or 6 guys, and maybe you got 5 jobs going all over town. I'm like, man, I just want to come in and have somebody say, Jeff, do this today. And so they were like, hey, we'll just make you a straight up journeyman. You don't have to run the job, be foreman, and we'll still pay you lead man pay. I was like, okay,
We're 50 guys.
pardon.
We're 50 guys.
Oh yeah, man. So I never had a 50 tenor job. Thank God. That would take when we have jobs like that, we'll have like 5 foremen on the job and then a bunch of lead men just to supervise. Man, you got to bid the shit out of those to cover that overhead too. But man,
I
union scale here in
I
Kansas
run it
City.
all. I run the whole job.
I looked in that little contract book, and union scale in the city here locally for a tenor, journeyman tenor, is that's it's over $50 an hour plus all the benefits. That's why I can't pass that up, man.
Yeah, no,
They're at, and
I
there's a
wouldn't either.
and on July 1st every year is their contract raise, so it goes up another $1.25 on July 1st. I'm like, okay, sign me up through the rest of the year, unless you
Right?
pick me.
Now, what if they want to do it longer?
So at the end of the year, right now, the amendment goes through till January 1st, 2025. So everybody'd have to be re-retired by December 31st. Now, if the work is still substantial and these jobs run behind, you know how it is, you guys. You know what? One delay or another project pop up.
One delay turns into 2 to 3.
Dude, if they pass the bill to move the Royal Stadium from where it's at now at Arrowhead next to the Chiefs to downtown, look out. We'll need everybody we can get from all over. Like I told Dan, they're hiring travelers from everywhere. If you've got any job site experience, man, they're just selling cards that I took 5 years to earn and get to that pay scale. They're selling them.
Yeah, I don't know how to be I mean, I did a little bit of tiny bit of tin knocking in high school. That was it.
Will you highlight this comment by MJ down here?
Trying to find my mouse. With that one, there you go.
Work nightmares. Man, so other people have that. Listen to this. I freaking hate it. Dreaming about my next headache. I'm managing 7 houses in different stages right now and always having work nightmares. So, yeah, man, that's just right on the money. Man,
Yeah, I used to be able to do it with no problem. Now I have nightmares. I'm up half the night. You know what I mean? I mean, not lately, but you know what I mean. For a while there, I got really, really stressed out, and probably led to the heart attack.
yeah. And if isn't that, you might be in the middle of a good night's sleep and got to get up and pee at 3 in the morning. And then,
Yeah.
like for me, I'll start thinking about shit. I don't ever get back to sleep.
Oh,
It's a
I keep a pad and a paper next to my bed. You know, wake up in the middle of the night, I write stuff down so I don't forget it in the morning. You know.
good idea.
Luckily, I sleep through the night and don't wake up. But yeah, that'd be a good idea. You know, like I said, at 11:30 last night, I'm texting my boss, looking up stuff on recalls of the trucks, and they're like, "Oh, that's a brake pressure switch." I'm like, I gotta look into it deeper because they're trying to tell me stuff, and it's like, he's trying to tell me when I'm out driving doing deliveries all day. Yeah, I don't mind it. It's nice. Sitting
Yeah.
there right now. We got the guys doing. I got one guy doing maintenance, oil changes because I refuse to do oil change. Well, I don't refuse. I just don't like to. So I stick him on that, and I got the other guys working on splitting, cutting, cutting logs down into splittable pieces, and then 2 guys on a splitter banging out wood all day. They're doing pretty good. I mean, they're good. They're doing. Yeah, see, they're probably doing up to almost 5 quart a day, if not more.
That's not bad.
No.
Yeah, man. My niece and her husband, they got 5 kids, and they're not even 30. They're just one of those couples, they love it. They're great parents. They're all from 8 down to the sixth one will be due like in 2 weeks. But I really messed them up. I was at a birthday party, and my brother and I were talking about me maybe going back to work. And my niece looked at me and she said, "You're going to come out of retirement and go back to work already?" I said, "Yep." And her husband looked at me. He's like, "What's up? You just bored?" I said,
Oh,
"No." I said, "No." I looked at him. I said, "And mind what I'm going to tell you because you got 5 or 6 kids, right?" I said, "I
Oh,
thought
bro.
can't see.
I
Oh,
saved enough for a lifetime, and it lasted me 14 months, and I have to go back to work." And
silver.
oh yeah, you love it. There's John's favorite thing. It's
Got some
okay,
silver in there? At
silver, man.
least it's a big piece, dude.
I
Yeah,
know.
I don't mind it. I know silver pisses a lot of
I
people
don't
off.
mind big pieces of silver at all. I don't mind them. It's when you get,
That fine stuff that don't want to separate easily.
uh,
So yeah, I told them kids, I said, "I'm just joking with you. I don't have to do this. It's an opportunity I got to take." I said, "But be mindful of how you start saving money now the best you can."
I
oh, I
wish,
know. I
yeah,
wish.
I wasn't, I wasn't too bright at that early on, man.
Oh, me either. All my money went to chasing women in the bars when I was young. Dude, when I was an apprentice sheet metal worker, I would put off an electric bill because I needed money to go chase girls and have at the bar all weekend. So I'd do that shit. I'd be like, I'll pay that little penalty to be a little late on my light bill. The hell with it. If they turn them off, they turn them off. I'm still gonna go chase. I'm still gonna go to the bar. I'm going to the bar. Those were the days of the late '80s and the
Hey,
'90s,
Carrie, what's happening?
big hair and
Trying to keep up with
craziness.
everybody.
I bet I ain't the only youngster that put off a utility bill or even their rent so they'd have some money to go out on. Right?
Oh, I doubt you're the only one.
Nah, that's living, man. That's how youngsters live. A lot of us did.
I, I was an appliance repair technician, and I used to get paid on Friday and go back in on Saturday, and instead of paying us overtime, he'd pay us cash. I'm like, yeah, I need that, dude.
Yep. I know what you're saying on that one.
So, dude, we would get paid on Friday when I was a young apprentice, and on Monday, my foreman would always ask me, "How much money you got left out of your check, dude?" And I'd be like, "Man,
Nada.
I'd have like 12 or 13 bucks, to have lunch and dinner all week long." I ate a lot of spam.
I'd be like, yo, you buying lunch today?
I gotta say, I do that. I'll go out there and buy lunch, and the boss will yell at me, go, "Why are you buying lunch for the guys?" I said, "Because I appreciate what they're doing." And he's like, "Well, that's my job." I said, "Well, hey, they work for me too, you know. It's so I try and take care of them, you know." Well,
Yeah.
there's one guy I won't buy lunch for because he doesn't appreciate nothing. Where the hell is this damn charger?
So Brad Welch, he's an Australian guy, right? It don't matter where
Yes.
you're at, because he did the same thing. He said he did the same thing. He always blames all the women for lack of funds these days. Yep. If they didn't get it from you in the
There
bar,
it
and like you were like me, and maybe you married that girl from the bar, and then she pilfered it in divorce, then you learn your lesson about the bar. Then you learn your lesson about marrying chicks from the bar.
Right.
Man, and I was an apprentice too, and my journeyman foreman was a really, really super religious guy, super good dude, just a good human, man. But I'd always be like hurting on the job or bummed out or in distress, going through
is.
divorce.
Tripping on the computer.
Man, he gave me the best advice ever,
There
you
you go.
guys. He's like, you shop for girls at Walmart. You need to start shopping for girls at Macy's. I'm like, what are you talking about? He said, come to church with me. Instead of going to the bar, you come to church. You're going to Walmart. Come to Macy's.
Stop shaking the table.
Hey, that's good looking, shiny, John. That's a fat pan, man. That's a fat pan.
Oh yeah.
I never met a chick in a bar. I mean, I met chicks in a bar. Don't get me wrong. I never married them, but I married the girl from across the street, and then my second wife I met in the back hallway of a mall. She was out taking break. It's my current wife.
I never got remarried. Just that once. I was married and it didn't work, so I was like, mm-mm.
That's,
Yeah,
I kind of
I
feel
did.
that way, but it's like,
I was with her for 12
I,
years, man. The second one before we got married.
Mm.
I mean, I'm engaged to mine. We've been together, I think, what, 4 years now.
I don't know.
I like fat pans too.
I don't know, but it's like I'm not rushing.
Well,
I walked by my second wife and I was like, God damn, look at them eyes.
yeah.
My guitar was all dusty. Had to clean it.
Donna, that works out sometimes. I have friends where that works out. I'm not saying it doesn't.
I wish you had Teslas back then. Oh yeah, look at that smile in that pan.
Zaxxon said, I met my wife at a gas station. I wish they had Teslas back then. Why? I don't. What am I missing there? Tesla. So what?
You wouldn't
Electric.
have been stopped.
Okay, that part of it. No, he's fooling. He's happily married, ain't he? Yeah, he's messing around. Donna got it. I'm slow, Donna, on some stuff.
Didn't you ever hear the saying, Mary, getting lost in somebody's eyes?
Yeah, Mary. For a six minor, he dated his wife's best friend in high school, and then married her. That's funny. Donna's first
I
husband
went
was
to
a
a technical school. I wasn't into dating girls from there.
Donna's first husband was a blind date, and the second they met at a grocery store where she worked. That's cool. I've been keeping my eyes peeled at the grocery store.
Great spot.
Look for one that's like at the meat counter or seafood, so this way they know how to cook. Don't look for the frozen food section.
Yeah, I know how to cook. I don't need him to cook. I mean, that'd be
Well,
a
it's better if
bonus.
they can cook too. It helps.
Just just need him to know how to clean a shower. I shouldn't talk like that. The tear I went on, man, is why I ended up alone in life with my dogs. It's because I was too goofy that way. I
God
always
damn
made
it! I
plenty
just
of
heard that.
money and made a living to support and have a family. It's just that I was so immature and refusal to grow up in every other area except paying bills and taxes. I refused to grow up, and I think that's kind of didn't work. But hey,
Gotta love
like
that sound. Slides right down the pan.
Swifty and
I
I
heard
met
that.
playing music at a festival. Yeah,
That's awesome.
that's a good story. I remember them telling me that Swifty was playing stand-up bass. Oh, that was Mary with the grocery store. Sorry, Donna. I should put my glasses on, huh? Oh yeah, I was Mary. Sorry.
No, I just found mine.
She was talking to Donna. Thanks, Donna.
Gotta love that slide sound. Slides right down your pan into your. That's why you have a safety pan.
T-Rep. He's singing. MJ got lost in someone's eyes and walked right into a wall. She's not doing that no more. Word. Don't do that no more.
One. Here, two.
All right, MJ, if you pay bills and taxes, you don't have to grow up. I know. That's grown enough for it's grown enough for me too.
Yeah, it does, Zach.
Good night, Scott. Good seeing you,
See you,
dude.
Scott Sharp.
Scott Sharp, I didn't even know you were here. Take care, brother.
Scott's been hanging out.
I shouted him out early.
I'm deaf. What could I say?
Thomas met his wife at the bar. I know that works out. Actually, one of the longest relationships I had was a girl I met at the bar. I also met my wife there, and that didn't last but a couple years.
That should be at those two pieces.
See you, Joey Brown, downtown.
Later, Joey.
Joey effing Brown. 3 hots and a cot. Man, there's people, there's people that go to jail or stay in jail or get arrested to go back to jail so they can get that taxpayer 3 hots and a cot. 406. That's how some people want to live their life. I've read so much and seen the documentaries on the comfortability of some prisons, and people and inmates are like, I'll just stay here. Man, screw that.
I remember when I was a kid, man, the older guys in the neighborhood, they'd be going back 5, 6, 8, 10 times, man. And I'm like, I don't even want to go there once.
We're good. Good to go.
Yeah, that's a good point, MJ. Thomas, that's the only place you can meet a wife in Alaska. Nothing to do but fish and party, right? And do some hunting. Dude, so have you guys keep up a little bit on Creed? 9-finger mining?
Him and his snowblower issues?
Dude, they've been up, what'd they do, 2 Walmarts or 2 Home Depots or something, the roofs? And whatever.
And one was right by the homeless?
Yeah, the crackheads. And what they had 9 brand new snowblowers, and 5 of them blew up on them, blew the guts out.
Something like that, yep.
Dude. I think that was in Anchorage because he's in Fairbanks. I think they traveled to Anchorage to do that job 1 week on each store, and now they can't get parts. Whew, I'd be pissed.
Yeah, they're on order, he said.
Outlaw read above comment. 406, 406. 3 hots and a cot. Is that the one he was talking about? Oh, here it is. Would you rather drive an electric car forever or go to jail for a year to drive a gas car? Jail bound for me. I got you. He'd rather go to jail for a year than drive one of them things.
You got to watch out for them exhaust systems, man. And them electric cars, they're really costly.
Terry Curry had a lot of wives, but none of them were mine. That's a line I never crossed. Knowingly. I hope not.
They don't always tell you the truth, so you find out later.
Man, when you're getting shot at. or
I
chase
haven't had
down
that issue.
Or
road
you
rage.
walk into a bar and you're getting your ass whooped by 6 dudes.
I
So
never had to worry about that.
we have a sub here called Dog Patch near Independence, Missouri, where Harry Truman was born. And the girls over there are awesome. So I'd always go over there, chasing girls and going to their bars. Man, I had a whole carload of them guys chase me down when the bar closed one night to whoop up on me because, as they said, just be leaving these Dog Patch girls alone. Because I lived in Raytown, a suburb of Kansas City. I'd always go over there because the girls were funner. We had a term for it. Independence chicks and Dog Patch chicks were the best. Big hair and parties.
In the 80s, big hair.
Yeah, we used to go down to South Philly. We lived in Southwest Philly, so we all used to go down to South Philly and mess with the girls down there. We had
Yeah.
this guy Joey. He was Italian and he talked with his hands. So every time he talked, his hands were moving. So we'd let him get out of the car and then be driving away with them dudes' girls.
Yeah, I'm going to jail with you because, man, I don't know if you've seen what I'm driving 406, but I'm not giving that up. Mm-mm. That's like my gas, the naturally aspirated engine car, and my guns and stuff. That stuff I'll take to the grave. Sounds like a roofer story. Which one, Donna? Pink Floyd.
Docking, actually.
Pardon?
Docking.
Oh, God, that tone of that, I was like, that's either Dark Side of the Moon or that Dawkins. So what is that? Dun, dun, dun. Don't tell me. I'll tell you
It's
the name of that song.
Mr. Music over here.
I knew that. It's not love. It's not love. It's not love.
That's it.
Man, I was always good at that. Name that song in like 4 notes if it's in the right tone. What's up, Kenneth Bird? See you, Zach.
Kenneth, how you doing? All right. I'm not going any crazier here. Listen, having to dig out the pan again.
Man, I almost jumped up to grab my Zed art because Zed was here, and I always like to grab my Zed art, but I forgot I don't have no pants on. I
That
couldn't
that
resist. I
can't you
couldn't.
can't come on alive unless you don't have pants on, dude.
Remember when we first met Mega Dog? One of the first things he ever said was, "I'm sitting here
I don't have
watching."
any pants on.
And my first thought was like, "Oh shit, here we go, man. We got some crazy in here." Then as I got to know Mega Dog and get to know him real well, it's his sense of humor is okay. That's your sense of humor, that's awesome. It's when you run into the real pervy that's like, oh, whoa, whoa, that's kind of sicko, dude. But when you're just joking, like I like to do, that's just fooling around.
MJ said, "Stand up,
I got my long johns on. Woohoo! See, that's not illegal there. Hey,
shine
man,
it! Look at that, shine it!"
and look at this
Oh
too.
yeah. Yeah, let's spread out a little bit better.
Kenneth Bird. See you, Zach.
Anybody in chat read that?
Sexton.
When Polly's in trouble, I am not slow.
See you, Mary.
See you, Mary.
Woohoo!
Let's see if I can actually snuffer some of this up even.
Zed art, dude. Donna and I
I
got
gotta get
one.
me mine. I
Tell
was
you
actually
what,
liking that piece he had that he didn't like that much. That last one.
man, my brother, my little nieces, they're all like, "What is that? What is that?" And they wouldn't know until I turned it upside down, and my brother went, "Right on, dude." Because is that a
Zed, let
Joshua?
me know how much you want for that one.
Pardon?
I was saying for Zed, let me know how much he wants for that last one he had. He didn't like it that much. I actually kind of liked it.
Yesterday, that was a $1,200 fire ant art piece. I had that
No, the
China.
little one. They were on Swifties. Is it yesterday? Not the yesterday, day before.
Right, Jake? I love docking, man.
Yeah, I was a fan of a lot of their songs. A lot of those hair bands got a bad rap, but man, there were some great musicians in some of those bands. Like George Lynch, the guitar player for Dokken, man, great guitar player,
It was great, man.
big time.
Those riffs I was just doing were all him, man.
All right, where's my little pan?
I haven't played in a while, so I'm a little slow, but I usually play a little better than that.
Dude, you were right on time because when it caught the tone was right, and I recognize it tells me the guy's playing it right. So I
No,
got
not you. You're not a little slow.
Definitely me, dude.
and plus,
I,
dude,
I had to learn how to get my fingers to bend again.
plus my playlist just happens to have some of that stuff on it.
All right.
Just got lucky.
Hmm.
MJ, have a great evening.
Here,
Good
here.
night.
See you, MJ.
MJ, take care.
Can't wait to meet you at Freedom Fest.
A lot of folks going to be out at Freedom Fest.
John
Oh
flashing
yeah.
their pans in here.
Flash,
In
what's
the pan.
happening?
In
What's
the
up?
pan.
How's it going, John? Yep, that's not Ed. That's it. That's John.
Later, MJ. Hey, Chris Roberts. Flash in the pan, John.
Chris Roberts.
Just keep it going, John.
And put this other piece in here because that needs to dry
Sorry about that. I stood up in my long johns. I'll probably run MJ out of here.
too.
That or she got to make dinner. It's like 6 o'clock out there.
What's that? Come on.
That was what it was supposed to be.
Oh, I thought that was on there too. Yeah.
Don't play it too long now.
Oh, no, man. They'll get you. Brad Welch. You still in here, Brad?
Oh, guys, just a little announcement real quick. Get over to Lester Lepore Senior's channel. He's having a 500 sub giveaway.
MJ. Right. What's that, Dan? I'm sorry. Please again.
Get over there to Lester Lepore Senior's channel. He's having a 500 sub giveaway.
I'm subbed over there.
Yep.
Is it? I didn't get a notification on anything. Let me check that out right quick.
Just
Let's see.
just came out. Just came out an hour ago.
Oh, maybe it's here. Oh, yeah, it is. I got like 7 notifications here. Here it is. Lester Four Senior uploaded 500 sub giveaway video.
He's trying to hit 1,000 subscribers, so if we can help him out, that would be great.
Man, let's
Mark
do it.
TBH.
The bird hunter himself. MJ stayed as long as she did just for the long johns. Now she got to make dinner. That's awesome. Thank you, MJ.
Let me see if I can find that link there, Chippy.
Donna, have you
It's
subbed
Dr.
over?
Cody from Nebo Go.
Oh wow, he's got Nebo there.
Kind of had an idea what to expect.
Yeah. Flash in the pan. I'm all excited. Got a nice fat bag of Culver 2.5 to pan this weekend. Nice, nice, nice. That'll be some fun there, John. That'll be awesome. Got a bag of Culver on the shelf too, and a bag of MJ Culver I got for that Super Bowl win. I might have to get into that one of these days. Keep digging, Loretta. What's going on, girl? Brad Welch, I was jamming on some Cold Chisel, Bow River, my favorite Chisel song. There's a line in there that really sticks with me. It's working for the weekend and a set of brand new tires. I'm like, yeah, got you. Chippy said, thanks for the links. Loretta's got a pee. Be right back. I love it. That's so awesome.
So what were you saying, Jeff? You got three get 5 gallon buckets of that pay dirt?
Just material, just dirt. Well, 2 buckets of it is Ozark Mountain in Clay County, just dirt.
Right.
The 5 gallon buckets is a combination of both of those kind of Missouri dirts. One's a little dirtier than it is sandy, but then also in that is all the magnetics and tailings that I have from a bunch of stuff I went through over the last 6 months. So that stuff that I make bags up out of, actually, when I scoop out of those bags and then I put in my guaranteed amount, those are liable to be
They're
bags that
gonna
are
have some gold.
fat end up being pretty fat bags here and there. I've had people email me and go, "Hey man, you sent me a 1 gram bag that was closer to 1.5. Well, that's cool. That's a good thing."
Yeah, you can't always get it all. You know what I mean?
No, and I don't have the time to get every little 5 cents worth. I got to keep moving. If it comes down to, man, I can spend 2 hours and find $7 worth of gold, I'm just going to leave that $7 worth of gold in there at 0.08 or whatever, even if it's 0.12. PA, I did a couple of pans of some of this tailings and stuff I had one day, just bored when it was raining, and started
Hmm.
finding little fine gold right away. I was like, well, shit, no wonder some of these bags that people send me email about ended up that fat. I missed a lot of gold when I was
Right.
first.
I go out there. I dump everything, all my panning. I dump it in a bag,
Yeah,
dump it in a bucket, and then run it through the sluice. A couple months later, there's always something in there.
yeah, amazing, ain't it?
I heard Mark's in here. What's up, Mark?
Yeah, he's a bird hunting. Been killing any birds, Mark?
The bird hunter.
Hey, Benzo, hey, you folks, what's in the pan? That's the MJ pan that from Carson benefit, Benzo.
Benzo gold. What's up,
And he's
Benzo?
got he's
Benzo.
got a pan full of Benzo.
Yes, I do.
Good looking shiny.
I didn't even get to show off the love nuggets because I gave them to the old lady and she's not home right now, so don't know where she put them. So I had that for the mail call too, but
Right.
I actually gave her some of my gold. So we're not going to show off what we got is on the scale, but
Oh yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yes. Can't complain, man. Nobody's gonna
big.
listen. Very nice. Shout out to MJ.
Oh yeah,
MJ hooking it up.
Yep.
nice stuff, nice and chunky. So it's called chunky. Then we have these
Oh
goodies.
yeah, Purdy.
If it'll focus,
There you go.
there we are.
Nice. So got some pyrite and what? Some blue amethyst or what is that? I'm not
That
sure.
looks like amethyst and is that fluorite? That green stuff, I think it's called.
Oh, good call.
Yeah, it looks. The green one looks like. Oh, what the hell is it?
See
I
you,
could be
Brad.
wrong. Brad, take it easy, brother.
Or wait, is it Brad?
Or
Later, Chip
Chippy.
or Chippy? Oh, Chippy. Sorry. Or Chris. Who's leaving?
It's not pyrite.
Oh, Chippy. See you later, Chippy.
Later, Chippy.
Appreciate you coming by.
Yeah, that's a fat
Pretty
pan.
cool looking
Real
stuff.
nice fat pan, fat bag.
Chris Roberts, didn't see you sneak in, brother.
Yeah.
Pretty in pink.
See. See, nobody can see the scale.
Oh man, looks like I gave my guitar some character.
Dude, it's pretty. Looks like you shined it up. Brad Welch, you follow any Australian football? That's getting ready to get started up here any day. I'm
Nice.
just curious, Brad.
D-Pick.
Iowa Gold, Jason. What's up, Jason Mock? Hadn't seen Jason in a minute.
Yeah, where you
Jason,
been,
how you
brother?
been? I've only seen him over at George's.
Oh, I think I did. You know, I didn't realize that Iowa Gold was Jason Mock. My bad, Jason.
Let's see if it works better in the.
Oh man, up in there. That looks better in that little black tray. Yeah,
Some lightning.
that's a freaking pile of gold, dude.
There we go.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that looks good there. Nice and shiny.
If you want to stick it in an envelope and a padded envelope and send it over, I'll test security on that for you. We'll check it out.
That's all right. I'm pretty sure it's pretty good.
We'll make sure it's real gold for you.
Yeah, we'll check it out. Yeah, George, good dude. I try to make it to over there to them lives for sure. Jump in.
Oh yeah. I was just talking to him today.
The guitars are clean.
Jason said he's been over the road. He's been missing. It happens, man. People get busy and they go missing. I'm about to be one.
Man, some of these chunkies don't even want to go through the funnel.
Hey, Brad's out of here. Gotta go. Gotta
See,
measure
Brad.
up a big lead light for a mining dump truck. Sweet. If I don't catch you later, be safe and heavy pans. You too, Brad. Be careful.
All
Happy
right,
Friday.
brother. Take care.
Brad's Friday morning over there.
Yeah.
He wants to go get that measured up and call it a day. Go sniping.
There's the chunkers.
Chunky. Oh my. Yeah.
I
Come
would
on,
definitely
folks.
love to get over there to Tasmania and do some
Dude.
sniping.
Dude.
Focus.
Go down. There you go. Stop.
Too much light. Take some of this light out of here. There you go. All right, let's try taking this light out of here too.
Brad said it's 12:15. It's lunchtime. So yeah, those look great, John. We have 7 real nice looking nuggies there, little pickers.
Pretty.
Did
Yeah.
you say,
Pretty.
John? You got to give Flash
Chunky.
in the Pan a wrench.
What? He doesn't have. How the hell does he not have one?
No, don't give him one. He's gonna start picking apart on you. He does the same with me. It don't mess it up. He says that cloth messes it up, so I put it to the test with a couple of flat pans and calibrate on the scale, and it didn't change anything. Maybe if it was real thick or unlevel type cloth, but I don't think that thin stuff is hurting it.
Nah,
John,
not a little bit,
just just send that vial over this way, John.
but
Flash, he don't need one. He's like me. I always like to say, give my wrench to somebody. That's a nice looking vial of gold there, dude. Nice.
Some chunkers, man.
Yeah. Nice win there.
hell yeah. Oh hey, it was all about
Yeah, I
doing for
know.
somebody else. So
Have a good
Yep.
night, Aqua Donkey.
That's nice bag. Well done, MJ. Good night, Aqua Donkey. Have a great evening, good weekend. Probably see you tomorrow at Swifties. Can do. Hey, my scale is like my gold. It ain't good enough.
yeah, that's not my only MJ bag. I got one more over there, but that one's gonna stay there.
You gonna hang out for a minute? I want to make a glass of tea.
Of course I am. I gotta
Awesome.
make another drink.
Jack, you want to go outside? Go outside, go potty.
It's Thursday. I don't have to work tomorrow.
No.
I gotta meet my lawyer. I'm headed to bed. All right, Aqua Donkey, take care. Yeah, definitely. The cloth under the scale does mess it up, and so does the fan on the ceiling fan. It does mess it up, but not enough for what I'm doing. If I was sta- if I was sitting there and trying to get some stuff out to sell, I'd use it on the computer here, and the fan would definitely be off. And I just bought a second scale because I lost the first one and found it 5 minutes before the show. So I got two to average out to make sure they're good.
Jeff is a geologist. So for a six at Liberty Mining, a U.S. mine company, December stock price was 20 cents. Today, 75 and projected to be 35 bucks a share. Wow.
That's like some of my stocks, man, when skyrocket. A couple of them went. I just can't wait for them to go back up if they do. Hmm. What the hell? These chips here on the floor. Who's been eating Doritos in here? That's
John
you.
says,
You're the
protected by who? Guy at the bar? Uh, I thought somebody said Jason E. Minor was in here.
it said Jason Mock.
Okay. I haven't seen Jason E. Minor in a while either.
I saw him the other day.
Did you?
Where were we? I think it was Saturday. I don't know. It was sometime last week. Maybe the beginning of this week. Who knows?
Right.
Geological engineer. Yeah, we've had some conversations with John about some of the stuff that he does. A little crazy. He's trying to kick. The hall was right what was said. Maybe more.
Yeah, I'm not a scientist. Never claimed to be a scientist.
Trying to read up.
Don't buy ugliest. Guess where that 3-gram nugget came from?
Oh yeah, I left my nugget in the work truck.
That's a pretty knife right
I
there.
was saying,
That's a good looking damn knife there.
oh, this one.
Yeah. So you got those handles nailed down, dude. Yeah.
It's good.
I'll get better and better with him. My next my next one is to try and make the handle like this with the metal edge on it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, it's see through, so you can see it.
No, I'm
Not
not going
see
to do the
through, but
I'm not going to
yeah,
do the see through, but I'm going to do it on this knife. So
where you see the tang.
if I ever stop being scared of the drill press,
John, flash in the pan. I am a mechanical engineer and a postal prospector. And proud of it.
I'm just trying to catch up and make sure I got everybody.
Fucking freaking coin stacker now.
Look at that. He said he got a nice 2.5 gram bag.
I got 3 new ones today. I already had Bigfoot and the Wolfman. Now I have Frankenstein and Dracula silver rounds.
yeah, right, John. You remember GameStop?
Yeah.
I remember GameStop and stock.
What was the other one? AMC or something like that, the movie company.
Yep. That's it, Jack. It's all gone, dude. You ate it all. It's no more.
Pump and dump, baby. Pump and dump.
Let me tell you, I was glad I bought Carvana when I did. They had all that BS going on with the titles and the lawsuits and everything, where people couldn't get it. I got it cheap. I wish I bought so much more. Oh my God, I wish I bought so much more.
Yeah. Hey, that's the reason I don't have to go back to work unless I want to, is because I invested wisely when I was younger in some decent stuff and it happened to work out. Most
I
of
just
it.
started like 2 years ago.
That's fine. Just keep at it. You'll get there.
Oh yeah. doing
You're what?
that, and then
Middle 50s, your middle 40s. You got time.
you don't want that scope. You go
I
the
wouldn't
best.
do it now with the state of the economy and the world banks and the central banks. Nah, no, thank you.
I'm getting ready to short
Now's
the
the time
market.
to buy.
Well, I'd be careful buying because the last 3 or 4 months was the time, but right now these market highs, how long are they sustainable before the correction comes? So you be careful with it. Do you think there's a lot more room for it to grow before that correction comes? I just yanked out everything out of one account and paid my taxes and took my gains and all that because I think that market's going to get freaky. Dan almost said it. You might be thinking it. One more stupid thing issue with war that has any effect on the economy or our way of life. Man, stock market's just so volatile when it comes to stuff like that. It's
Yep.
news driven anyway.
If you're
So
you're highly invested, man, in questionable stuff, you're gonna get reamed.
so so for the
I've
last
been
year,
watching.
yeah, for the last year, I went ultra aggressive, shoved it all in, and just went ultra aggressive and rode that sucker to these new highs. But I've been watching it the last few days. I'm like, man, it's just kind of topped out and hanging there. Where's it go from there? Is there more room for it to grow, or is it more likely to be a correction? Well, keep talking nuclear war in Russia, and that stupid guy in North Korea keep talking until somebody does something stupid and crashes the
Yes,
economy.
gold.
Buy gold. I've been buying gold
I
coins now.
buy too much gold. Let me tell you.
So I quit buying pay dirt and started buying gold coins.
Well, the pay dirt's fun. It's exciting, and it's if you wait a little while, you do get return on it.
Oh yeah. Oh, I got a bunch of that. Good there.
Oh, that's right. I want to do one more pull.
John says we love gold, but none of us got any money.
Well, you ride through the correction or just buy the dips, John. If you're that good at timing it, you can buy the dips and stuff. But
I'm
another
not that
good
good.
way to approach it is, and it's unfortunate that it is this way, but it is. And if people, have knowledge about it, they can use it to their advantage. But let's say the housing market or something crashes like happened in '08 and everything starts tanking. I'm not buying nothing. I'm shorting that market for millions. You know what I mean? Once that dive starts, it's time to short the market. Open you account, don't buy shit, just short, short, short. Buy a Dow Mini account for $1,500 over at TD Ameritrade and short the market.
There you
Yeah, my
go,
boss
Iowa
is telling
Gold.
me I need to do something.
Iowa Gold says girl prefers a bag of pay dirt over a movie night.
There you go.
Oh yeah,
That's
man.
a keeper.
Don't let her go, brother.
Yeah, definitely. Oh yeah, can do. Don't forget Freedom Fest. I'm hoping to see everybody there, or at least as many people that can make it.
Yeah, that's a good woman there. Prefers a bag of pay dirt over a movie night. I was looking for that comment. Yeah.
Old school PA Patriot sticker.
Dude, I've got one. Where is it? I've got a couple of those stickers somewhere, right? The old ones, yeah. I need to build a new sticker board.
Me too.
Dude.
I got to get my kegerator in here because that's my sticker board.
Brad Hayden said who'll be there.
Problem is, I've been doing this high test though.
MJ gonna be there. Me and Wrench gonna be there.
Man,
Heck yeah.
what if Can Do still has a ticket when that time comes and I can make sure that I nail everything down? I'm
Plenty
related.
of room. You'll
Me and
be
my
able to come, Jeff.
hey,
You'll be
me and
there.
my dog, we'll be rolling out.
There's a mile and a half of space, dude. So it's plenty.
Awesome. And you know what? I'm not trying to
Yeah,
go
plus.
impress anybody. I'm just a postal prospector. I'm gonna go out there with some pans and a shovel and a pick, maybe, I don't know, and I'm just gonna be hand jamming. Unless I
Uh,
jump in
you,
with
I doubt you'll need a pick, but if anything, you might need
you,
a little hand
you
pry
come,
bar.
you come jump on a high bagger with me and John.
yeah, learn
Yep.
something from you guys. Hey, you know how you set it up. This is how you run it. This is your water flow. This is your
Oh,
angle.
I got a lot to learn still.
And who better to learn it from guys like Dan and folks? What's your pitch? What's your angle on your high bankers? What
Can
kind of
do, JP, Grease Monkey, A3 Sky Warriors gonna be there. Brian from Indiana Creek. We're gonna meet a lot of people, man. It's a great time.
Hopefully Benzo can make it.
I think he is making it. I won. I won this last Freedom Fest.
dude, man? And
Every,
to see and maybe
every
come up with some.
everybody
Forget
signed
to
it.
answer the poll, everybody. I put another poll up.
Mark said he'd go into Freedom Fest if he has to kidnap the Pope. Yeah, that's how you make friends right up close and personal, eye to eye, face to face. That's the way I'd rather be. Yeah, man, I'm gonna make that happen.
You know, we had
You know,
11 states. 11 states there. Vendetta was there last year. Caution
Mm-hmm.
Prospecting. Heavy Meadows was there. Luke Duke was there. RPE, Robinson Prospecting, he was there. Dylan Miller was there from Miller Prospecting. I mean, it was a good time. Ed from Flash in
I
Your
know.
Pan. Yeah, man. We had a blast. Mark's going to be there. Mark Miller from the Asylum is going to be there.
man.
I don't have any stickers right now for it, 6. Sorry, brother.
Yeah, to me, I'd treat it like I would anything, like going on a job to do a job. I'm going to go out there and have some fun. But while I'm out there, I'm going to go look at these guys who've been doing it a while and see what their setup is
Yep.
like. I want to know the
I
angle
want to learn some stuff.
on their sluices. I want to know what kind of mat, what kind of water speed, what pump are you using, what size hose, tubing, all them little things that I don't know that I can learn and store, man. Just all the little things.
So your dream mat, you want to set it like 8 degrees, right?
That shit like
Your
that. Hmm.
your gold hog and other mats like that, you want to have an inch per foot of drop on your sluice. So if your sluice is 4 foot, you want to have 4 inches of drop.
Right,
You
like
know
a
what I
rook
mean?
pitch. Uh
And
huh.
then you, for your high banker, if you're running gold hog, they say between 9 and 11 for the top one, and then 9 to like 13 for the bottom one. You know what I mean? So you want it to come down
And
and then
I
kind of
forgot to
level
send you
off a little
something.
bit.
Gotcha.
And yeah, man,
Where did I send it?
dredging, you're just blasting water through there. You're good with an inch per foot. You know.
Did I send it?
Yeah. It's a 10-hour drive. I scoped it all out, so it's not like it's no big deal.
It's
Yeah.
10 hours for us too. 10 hours from
Yep.
my house. You know, when John gets here, it's 10 hours from there.
I'll meet you in the middle. Yeah, I'm getting ready to take
Oh
Yeah.
a
yeah,
trip
towing. Yeah.
next
We made
Thursday.
it in less than that last time. Well,
Next
we're
Thursday,
actually we're going more north than last time I was out there. So
more north
what's
of
that,
what?
Jeff? I
You're
was
going.
out in New Haven, Indiana last time I was out there.
Oh,
Yeah,
more
4 or 6. Let me know what that's going to cost, brother.
My battery's
2,300
low.
miles. Woo, that's a long way. Have to fly.
Uh,
JP, it's 10 plus for JP. I think it was like
right
10 and
here.
something, some change for me, but I think they base that on 60 miles an hour or something. I'm not sure. I'll just have to be cool in Indiana. want to get pulled over there.
There we go. Now I can send this to you, Dan.
Freedom Fest is in Indiana, Jason.
Yes, sir. Northern Indiana.
JP said 10 plus
Hey,
for him.
Chris Roberts is 7.5. He's coming.
Chris,
out
are
of
you going?
Oh, that's right. Yeah, he's going. That's right. He did say he was going.
Yeah, Buffalo to Indiana isn't the worst either. I'm getting ready to do 10 hours next Thursday morning at 6, driving from here to Winter Park, Colorado for skiing and snowmobiling. 10-hour trip.
Awesome,
10
Chris. I gotta stock up on a whole bunch of goodies.
Tell you who's close is A3. He lives in he's in Indiana himself. He
He's
is.
I think he's 3 hours from it.
Man.
Plug that in over there carefully in the top one. Don't let it fall in the water.
I could do 3 hours still napping.
I think Grease Monkey's close. Like an hour or so. I think.
Yeah, this is just gonna unplug
It won't.
Can do's like 7.5 hours.
Yeah, where's Can Do? He's in Michigan.
Yeah.
So he's It's I-70 most of the way for me. One good thing. Should be 70,
straight shot.
70, 75 miles an hour
That's
till you
awesome,
get in
Chris.
Indiana. I think it's slower. You got to be careful. Man, that's awesome to hear, Carson. Did you get both packages, dude? So he won that big Super Bowl prize, the bank job bag I had with the 2 bags, silver round. Man, I packed it all up and shipped it nice and tight and realized the bag itself, the Outlaw bag, drawstring bag, I didn't pack it. So I went to the post office the next day and shipped it out because that was kind of part of the fun of it was that bag. So I'm glad. He said it's badass, dude, straight up. Good to hear.
Carson, what's up, brother?
Chris said he's got the little woman coming and she's fired up to get down there. Man, I may end up bringing a hooker with me. No, it's my friend Laura. She's in Marion, Illinois, other side of St. Louis. Man, that's right on the way. I may ask her if she wants, because she loves that kind of. She's never really prospected or anything, but the camping and doing that kind of stuff, playing in the river would appeal to her. I may see if she wants to go do that.
Carson, I'm thinking next week we're gonna do that that jar of yours there.
Oh, you got a Carson jar? Nice.
James
Hey,
Culver, what's up?
What's up, brother James?
brother James.
I hope he can make it out to Indiana. That'd be awesome.
Dude.
Chris Roberts said, make sure she can cook, Jeff.
Man, so see, she can, but if I come at her like that, she's fiery like these girls in here, you know. She'll be like, I'll be cooking for myself. Nah, man, I'll tell you, if I make it out there, really the only thing I want to be eating while I'm out there, Philly cheesesteak sandwiches.
I made him the other day.
Yeah.
Ribeye. We used some shit, nice ribeye slice, nice and thin. Made some nice. Oh yeah.
I don't know. Last year I made up some. JP was making them. They were all over the place.
Dude. Yeah. So you have a flat top or one of those cooktops, don't you?
Yeah, I got a Blackstone. JP's got one too, I think. Can Do's got one. There's going to be a lot of grills there.
Man, I may end up having to bring one.
Speaking of that, Dan, you want me to bring that grill I got?
No, we'll be all right. I got the Blackstone.
All right. I was just figuring for steaks.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, we can. There's always fire pits there too.
Yeah.
Not like good steak over a fire pit, bro.
Oh, those steaks my boss got, man. I'm telling him, I said, you got to give me some more of them. Those are good. Oh, some of the juiciest steaks I've ever had.
Culver. Oh yeah, Flash. Yeah, Flash mentioned you, James.
Just
He got
landed.
a fat bag from John. Just did a fat bag from MJ.
Oh boy, yeah.
With some chunkies.
So we got
Nice
15
cookies.
votes in there
Beautiful
out of
gold.
24 people. Come on, get your votes in there, everybody.
What's up? I don't see no vote.
Because you're in StreamYard
Oh,
You got to go on
on
YouTube.
YouTube side.
let me see.
Yeah. I have her just clean my car. Damn dirt parking lot.
Dude, I should have
Jason,
told you.
take care. Thanks for stopping by, brother.
See you, Jason. Have a good night, bro.
What was that,
Dude,
Jeff? You're starting to say something.
I should have told you guys this story, man. So yesterday it's 70 degrees, and by this point after lunch, I know that I'm going back to work. So we can drive down into the city to the Joint Apprenticeship Training Hall where the school is for apprentices. They have a store there where you can buy offset tin snips, your hand seamers, vice grips, the sheet metal worker's hammer, the one we use, all that stuff. So I'm like, man, and they're what they have is as good as anything you can buy at any hardware store. So I thought, man, I'll go down there and see everybody and buy those tools from them. So I get that scat pack out because it's a nice day and I want to go through some gears. So I get down into town. I'm coming to pull up to the street to go up to the school. I see this chick walking like towards the bus stop, nice looking girl. I kind of notice her, but I make my turn. I go up, I buy my tools and do all that stuff. I get back on the road. I come down to the end of that street. Now this girl is at the bus stop for the metro. So I pull up there and I look over, just glance over, try to, get a sneak a look, and she's saying something. So I roll the window down a little further because I can't hear what she's saying, got music on and all that. And she's saying something to me, and the guy behind me's honking now. So I go ahead and make the right. She's still talking, and I'm looking over at her. She just throws up her shirt and shows her titties to me. Anyway, I'm driving down the road. I'm glancing in my mirror, and I'm thinking, man, what the hell was that? Part of me is like, should I be turning around? But then I thought, man, something's up. That girl is either off her rocker or she's a hooker or something. I don't know. But man, been forever since I had something crazy like that happen. She was talking.
Gotta love that, brother.
Oh my. Oh shit. So yeah, that was my yesterday, man.
It was a good day, dude. You're gonna live 10 days longer now.
It was a good day. It's been a good week. I got the news that I was going to get to go back to work and make some extra money. Over at Jersey Silver Stacker, I put 5 entries in to win a 1/10 Gold Eagle, like a $270 coin or whatever. I put in 5 entries, $3 entries. He had 100 spots. I bought 5 and won that sucker. Man, it's
I
been a
never
good.
went on his channel ever, not one time.
On whose?
I gave it up for Lent.
Oh.
Jersey Silver Stacker.
Yeah. I've never entered in that. I've just, when he sells stuff, I've got to try to get in a couple auctions, but some things a little bit.
Yeah. There's some stuff I don't get in just because it's a little bit just too pricey for me or whatever. But that deal there where it's like $3 a spot, I was like, I'll buy 5 spots for $15, see if I get lucky, and did.
Jamie.
Jamie, what's up, dude? Dude, I rarely win anywhere, but I've done it twice at Jersey Silver Stacker. It's just weird how it's, some people are hot some places and not others.
John says you got that effect on girls, John.
What's up, Jamie? How you been, brother? Jeff is.
Yeah,
Yeah,
horseshoe.
it's morning there. It's got to be what 3 o'clock in the morning over there.
Loretta, it is early, Jamie.
Yeah, Dutchy was here too.
Was Dutchy here? I missed him.
Yeah, he was in here.
I didn't see him.
I took a ride with Jamie earlier. He got in a little rain, was out tooling around.
So I put up one more poll. See what everybody thinks. Quarter to 3.
I would say depends on the person's XP level. Right?
No, that's the thing. I just want to see what the majority says. I mean,
Yeah.
I could always do, this way I know what to have more on hand of.
Good night,
What's up,
John.
907 Pike?
John, is 907 Pike? They're
John,
right
have a
here.
good night. I sent you an email through the company email, but you'll know it's me.
Good night, John. "907 Pike, Alaska." That's the same area, real close to Thomas.
Well, we only have 9 votes out of 23 people, so.
Well, people, what's up? I know I voted. Hard pay
I'm
dirt.
make sure I give everybody what they want, but I mean,
So Jamie said hard pay dirt is good, I think, but then all I've had has been super easy. Yeah, so it'll be a test the first time. You'll cuss a little.
I think his bag's right over here. Yep. It's right here, Jamie.
Right on, dude.
Got your bag right here. Actually,
Nice.
you know what? Let's put that in the ready. That's in the ready to ship pile.
Nice.
So I'll be doing tomorrow once I get back from the lawyer's office. Well, I mean, Chris, I got plenty of gold that's, bigger stuff, but, if I'm going to be doing the majority stuff, I got to make sure I have finer gold.
Oh yeah, you just got to, man. I put what I can in for the little pickers and stuff, but man, you got to put some
No.
gold.
I'm making my stuff. It's small gold.
Well, I'm not talking huge old pickers, but it's mostly fine, and then some maybe
There'll be one nice picker in there, and then all fine gold.
Yeah, you just got to, and people know that. Shoot, I haven't had nobody complain on a free bag yet.
Well, it wouldn't be free. It'd be duck race pay.
Well, you know what I mean. Yeah, a win bag, I should say, or a giveaway bag. I think I did aggravate somebody when I used to put silver in them. I don't do that no more.
Wonder who that would be.
No, you were never aggravated. I think I might have really pissed somebody off with the silver. I forget what bag I threw some of that fine silver in with some fine gold, but I bet it was a son of a bitch to pay him.
Hey, I got plenty of crystalline silver over there. I could just break that all up into fine stuff.
Right.
I would never do that to anybody. I know how most of us can't stand it mixed in with our pay.
Nine 907 Pike.
Yeah, 907 Pike's in here.
Don't worry, I would never do ball milled gold in my pay dirt. That's just insane.
Mark said, I hate silver and copper and crap. I'm a gold miner. Yep, right on.
Hey, I just can't wait to see. I'm telling you, Megadog's he's gonna have to pay in at that because I threw in that half-gram thing of kinky.
Dude, I got Diablo on the shelf. I had 2 bags of it because I knew I might leave one on the shelf for a while. Man, that was no picnic. I can imagine what kinky must be like. Diablo was a test, and I'm a really, really good panner now. I'm a year in, and I've done 120 something bags. I kept every bag. I was going through them in the garage the other night, going, wait till I see everybody. Because even though I'm going back to work, I'm going to have a 1-year anniversary show, GAW. And I'm just going to go through the numbers I have on how much gold I panned, bought, and sold in 1 year as a having gold fever in this community. Anyway, man, that Diablo was a test. It was testy.
You think that's testy? I want
Yeah,
to see you get a kinky.
yeah.
And then I got this thing, and this I'm not looking forward to either.
Who's that from? Oh, okay. 9-figure mining. Okay, here we go.
Plus opal chips.
Right.
Yeah, I'm not that excited about it. I mean, I am for the gold, but yeah.
Yeah, I think
stare me in the face.
next month around the 15th will be the 1-year anniversary from the first bag I ever panned. I'll do like a GAW and a race, and we'll do like the member race and all that for that month, for next month. Dude, I'm going to do it because I'm going to be honest about everything. But the first bag I ever panned and what got me leaded towards this community was from Klesh. It is what it is.
How dare you say that word?
Well, just being honest, ran across it on YouTube looking for a metal detector that I still ain't bought. Paid her.
James, I never sent you any wrench pay.
Who? Oh.
There's only 5 bags out there. Oh, there's Brad. What's up, Brad?
What's up, boys?
So there's
What's going on?
4 bags out there. HD's got the first one. So I know JP had one. He sent it to Benzo. So, but who's got 3 and 4?
I don't think I have wrench pay. I think I had. What did I get when we traded bags? I don't think it was the wrench pay. It might have been the
Was it a lot of garnets in there? Was it red or was it a lot of magnetics?
It's downstairs. I'll have to go look. It might have said a number 4 on it, or was that Culver's bag? I'll have to check. I might.
Well, the thing is, I haven't had fine dirt or fine gold to make true wrench pay. I've been doing the best I had with best I have with one I had.
Right.
So, but I've been inquiring about buying the proper gold size for what I want. So, yeah, the Vermont stuff was fun.
That was what I had. I had the Vermont. That was it. I couldn't remember correctly. Vermont. Yes.
Yeah.
So
Vermont's was a little bit tough. It's not hard, but it's a good challenge.
It was. Well, Culver's telling you, I think he's talking to you. When I need a good slow pan, I grab a cup of that dirt you sent me. Good couple hours of chill.
Yeah, that's not fun. That's, you got to be a good panner for that stuff and go through it, And then like I said, I got this is the New Hampshire stuff. I don't know if I could tilt it the right way. I mean, you could see the garnets in it.
Right.
Tons of garnets. I just dumped the whole shitload. See what you get for bothering me?
I was gonna tell you they were dropping it.
What do you got, Brad?
Oh, Marshall Vincent, poker chip.
Nice. So, Brad, everybody got mail that I know. Did you get any?
Possibly break your screen too.
What's Curly Bill saying? Oh, what could have betrayed? Not picky.
There you go.
An outlaw bag.
Trinkets.
Silver bullet bag.
Yeah,
Werewolf hunter.
Yeah, buddy.
can't wait till you guys get into them. Nobody has yet except MJ and Cass.
Well, hell,
So-
we're getting into it right now.
All right. So from the poll, I guess what we'll do is we'll,
I'm not
you know,
scared.
give everybody the option, but everything pretty much mostly be the wrench pay. Do it that way.
Yes, the musket ball has been replaced.
No.
Well, for now, it'll still come out limited edition if I'm up digging dirt from where Jesse James actually was born. That dirt will get musket ball in it because, you know, they used a lot of cap and ball back then. All right, Brad, I love it, dude. He's just going to do it. Yeah, you got a couple of balls.
I
Chad's
hope
got
so.
my balls in his hands.
I got some awesome jade
Oh,
balls.
hell yeah.
Obviously not a live round because I'm not in prison. You
But
can't
it
use
does
that
have a primer in it.
silver bullet. You're a werewolf hunter, dude.
Oh, yeah.
Dang, I thought you might put that on the shelf for a few years.
Why? I don't want to do that to anything. I
He doesn't
plan
let
on
anything
panning
sit.
everything.
Man, I hope
Everything
I put
I have, I plan on panning. I was
I
like,
hope I put
all
gold in
together.
it. Sometimes I don't. If I think it's a shelf bag.
yeah,
You never
I
know
was
with me.
trying to put some of it together the other day, you know, to condense it down. No reason to have it in a bunch of different files. Although I need to go through and pull out the chunky.
I could hear it.
38 degrees heat. in
This
here.
was Yukon Alleys from
What is that?
last year.
38.
So I
And
was talking to the John over at Flash here a few weeks ago. That Yukon Alley is a different shade of gold than what we usually see.
Yeah.
100 degrees Fahrenheit.
Yep, that's
Where?
Brad Welch.
Oh yeah, it's hot as hell there. So check this out.
Last year was a different shade than this year.
So they get it from the bottom of the sea, and some of it is higher in copper content, which doesn't really make it bad gold or nothing. It's just going to be a darker shade of gold, you know, more to the copper side.
It's got that staining on it.
Thank you. Yeah, I can pull that word out of my
Mm-hmm.
Brad Welch, heating it up, baby.
Man, time to call it a day, Brad. Maybe time to call it a summer. Wait till it breaks. Yeah, PA. Well, I was going to say, I have the power, right? Because when them guys were saying, hey, you want to come back to work? You come back to work, we're going to pay you this above what they said is fine. I told them straight up, yeah, but I'm not going to get on a roof at 100 degrees in the middle of summer. That ain't happening. I'll just stay retired before I do that. So I'm going to pick what I want to do. You know, I'm not that hard up where I got to go do some stupid stuff. Like that 100-degree heat he just showed us. I ain't doing that. Not on no roof. Did that for a lot of years. We're done.
Get sunburns under your chin and under your ears.
Dude, too many years of it. Ain't going back to that.
Yeah. It's for the birds.
So I got a little prospecting adventure set up for Saturday.
Where you headed now? You're always going somewhere.
There's there's a section of creek here about 20, 30 minutes from me. And it's all bedrock. And it's along the side of 320 up here up in Conshohocken. I want to check it out, man. See what's in that bedrock. See if there's any cracks or anything like that. About a half mile, 3/4 mile long section.
Can you
Check
get
it
in
out.
close with the truck, or you got to do some hiking?
Oh no, it's off the road there. You know what I mean?
Oh,
He
sweet.
said, let me know what you want for that piece that you're showing over at Swifties. The one that you're not sure about, that it didn't grow on you. Let me know how much you want for it.
Hey, Katie. She's back.
Welcome back, Katie. Take a masonry bit and make a gold trap. What'd I miss? A gold trap out of what?
At the place I'm gonna go prospecting.
Where are you going?
There's down off the 320 here, man. About 20, 30 minutes from my house. It's all bedrock. I'm gonna go check it out.
Really?
See if there's anything. Might be a speck or two, you know. Haven't found anything local in my area, but you know, go out towards Lancaster and I found some gold with Lester.
Zed said you want the seed of life. No. Oh, seed of life. He's talking about his fire. He must have one named Seed of Life. Bring it up, dude. I'm sure John will let you bring it up. You want to see it, John?
Look, anybody can come up that's pinned. The one that he was talking about, not that fancy one, the one that looked like an explosion at the bottom with guys crawling out of it.
Oh, I may not have seen that one.
Not the big one, that little one that he had that he wasn't sure about, that he didn't know if he liked or not.
We're good. That's okay, Katie. No worries. He said give him a sec. He just finished it. I just finished it, John.
No.
Want to see it.
That's why I say I was rolled now.
The blue. Where are my thumbs? No problem, Zed.
What you got going on over there, Brad?
You spelled cool wrong.
This is that silver bullet.
You did.
No, I didn't.
Oh, he's looking to see if I put any gold in there.
You hear this? My kid's telling me I spelled cool wrong because I spelt it with a K.
C-O-L.
I spelt it wrong. No. Cool with a K is an awesome or cool.
You can get away with that with a K, man. It's cool.
A cool with a K is a better cool than a cool with a C.
Huh?
Cool with a K is a cigarette.
Or it's a better cool than a regular cool.
This is not cool.
Oh, dang.
Cool with a K is a more awesome cool than a regular cool.
No, it's not. It's the same exact thing. It's just different.
You're just too young to know. Go away.
No, I'm not going to go away.
Bacchus, take care, brother.
Good
Thanks
night,
for being
Bacchus.
here.
I completely forgot what was
See you, Bacchus.
Yeah.
I can't believe he thinks cool with a C is cooler than cool with a K. Damn kids. Yeah, around here we always said cool with a K is better.
I'm just running back through chat to see who I missed.
The usual suspects.
John Lee? Yep, he took off. I thought he did.
Reading up, talking to my boss, asking him what job and asking about that permission.
See, that's what I'm avoiding is going back to any of that where I was talking or taking calls or chatting. I'd be doing blueprint drawings this time of night when I was still working. I'd have them drawings rolled out, drawing all the fittings for our ductwork to work up in the bar joist, Dan, drawing every damn fitting.
Yeah. It's not cool.
Ain't going
I
back to
spent
that.
I spent many days rerouting that stuff, man, because the architects and engineers don't come out to the site and look at everything. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it looks good on paper from their office.
Damn right it does. They don't add in all the plumbing and electric and everything else that's got to go up in the ceilings. You know what I mean?
Oh, and by the way, we want 9 or 10 foot ceilings. Cram it up in there even tighter.
That's right. Give you
Uh,
about 3 inches of space when the lights are 6.
yeah, I don't know
They're
how many
flat
times.
now. The lights are so flat now they fit inside the grid, dude. It's crazy.
Yeah, so the last couple of years they started getting those flat panel lights the electricians had that were real light. Because typically, if they're putting in those 2x2s, I put my diffuser, my 2x2 ceiling diffuser, right next to them. Just kind of aesthetically, always kind of want it that way for the single offices. But yeah, man.
And then there's always the argument with the sprinkler head, and I'm supposed to have a register there. You know what I mean? Blah blah blah.
Yeah. Yep. Yes.
And it puts it out to 8 feet of 8 feet length of the flex stock, and you got problems there if the inspector's a jerk.
Oh, dude. Or it's not strapped up and supported right. Man, I've seen it
Right,
all.
laying on the grid. Yep.
Yeah, so the big thing in Kansas
John
City
Bob.
what's up, John Bob, is if that flex was laying on a sprinkler pipe or something, boy, that was their pet peeve.
Yeah.
But oftentimes I'd have duct sizing on a drawing that was like 20 by 14, and I'd get out there and there was 9 inches of space above the ceiling. Well, the duct's 14 inches deep. How's that work? Flatten it out. Flatten it out. That's all I hear. Flatten it out.
Make it wider. Yeah, and then it'll run into the copper pipes.
That's exactly what happens. Or all thread hangers for the plumber, or you name it.
Yeah. I got on the phone with the ductwork guy. I said, "You want me?" I said, "You gonna pay me your job, dude, to rework the ceiling so it works for you?" They don't like when I say that.
Right.
Or tell the sprinkler guy, "You make all the money, bro." You know what I mean? When you lay out these jobs, and you're doing your drawings, and you didn't come out here and look, and you got a register here, like, what's going on here? Who's paying for this?
I used to tell them fitters all the time, hey, I got big ductwork to deal with. I wish I could come to work and just be dealing with 1 or 2 inch pipe. I'll go anywhere.
Right?
Yeah.
Every job I start, I try to have a production meeting, before the job even starts. Get out there and I lay out all 3 of the mechanical plans for all 4 of them, and I say, now how are we going to make all this stuff fit in the ceiling, guys? You know what I mean? And then when you do that, you get everybody on the same page, and you know where this is going and that's going. And it just doesn't happen all the time, and it needs to, and that's the GC's problem there.
You just nailed it. That's a good GC with good communication right there. So often I
Yeah.
run into these GCs that don't know what nobody's doing and they got no answers. They're out
Oh
of
yeah,
control.
everybody's ripping everybody else's shit out of their way.
Oh, yeah.
And just making a mess.
Oh, I don't let that happen. Somebody smashes somebody's stuff out, I back charge them.
Yeah.
I tell you though, we used to have fun. We used to take an electrical box, stick it out up against in the house, up against an outside wall though, and you take your claw hammer and you just sit there and target practice. right up against the MDF. Whatever it is. The particle shit. And the used to love us for that.
Now I always try to catch it before it happened, man. You know what I mean? And you
We
can't
only
always
did
do
that
it.
if the framers and were a real bunch of idiots.
Ever since COVID happened, nobody would come to the meetings anymore. Like you used to sit down every week and go over everything for the next week, and then after COVID, they stopped coming to the meetings every week. And then the arguing and the bitching and the crying, and it's crazy.
Dude, I was an apprentice in the 90s. I saw a journeyman sheet metal worker. You remember marbles and jacks, those little jacks from
Yep.
the marbles and jack sets when we were kids? he would take those and take a piece of all thread and he'd shove them in like that half-inch or 5/8 conduit the electricians use for their common runs, whatever.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
To where they went and pulled, so they'd run all their conduit, they'd go to pull wire and have that shit jammed up in there just because he was pissed off at him putting everything in the way.
Yeah, he would have got thrown off my job.
Yeah,
Dude.
so I learned right away that when I come to running work, when I get older and be a foreman, that's not how we're going to handle things, not at all.
Right. Yeah. I catch somebody doing stuff like that, sabotaging anybody
gone.
else's work. You're
You're
gone,
gone.
man. Get off
Yeah.
my job. Don't ever come back here.
Because I worked with another guy, these old codgety fuckers from, the 50s and 60s that were getting older, ready to retire. They'd take a sawzall to plumber stuff. They'd take a sawzall to,
Oh yeah, that's above
to
it.
the
That's like
carpenters, to the studs and make their own holes instead of, I get with the carpenters. They lay out my stuff in the walls for me for my duct to go through if you're cool with them.
well, yeah. Everybody rather have everybody working together, and
Yeah.
this way here,
Yeah.
even if you can make like a like a wet wall they call it or whatever. So, everybody has their stuff in one area, so it's built around it, shit like that. It's just nice to have different contractors.
Everybody on the same page. Yep.
Yeah, everybody on the
Good
same
night,
page
Chris.
and working together.
The electricians used to piss me off the most when they had to put like
Hey,
a
watch it
piece
now, buddy. Watch it
a,
now.
a piece of MC through a firewall, and they
Yeah.
would knock a 4 or 5 inch hole in the wall. Like,
Yeah.
really, dude?
Yeah, you got to go
When
have
I used to put anything through, we used to try and you didn't put them all in the same thing together.
Dude, Dan, my claim to fame and the carpenters love me so much is because when I had spiral pipe or anything going through the wall, I laid my holes out real tight and was real nice going through there. Then I put my scutcheon ring over it where there's no sheetrock work to do after that. You know what I
Yep,
mean?
you don't even say it. Yep.
Man, so them guys would be like, dude, you can be on every job we're on because a lot of guys just hack and slash our stuff. Not me.
Right. I would get them
Anybody?
like for framing walls and stuff like that. If you guys didn't have your ductwork up before the framing went up, I asked one of the HVAC guys to come out and lay everything out on the floor so we can cut openings in there for you as
Perfect.
we're framing. You know what I mean?
Love a carpenter.
Man, I wish the contractors
Paint-
around here would do that.
Paint them on the floor, and we would know where the height and the width and height of the hole and the height that you needed the bottom at, and we would just
I
frame it out that way.
hated new construction more than I hated old work. I'd rather work old work because at least you know everything's there and what you can and can't do, and you don't have to worry about some jackass ripping it out on you.
I used to love, like, every time I got a job, I would get the schedule, look at it, change it around, and give 2 weeks to all the trades to get in there and put all their overhead in, all your ductwork, all your electric, all your plumbing. Get it in there before we start framing, or you're going to pay for us to frame around your stuff. If you need to cut stuff out, you're paying for it. So we would get everybody in there and throw up all the stuff in the overhead, and then just come frame around it. Boom, be done with it. That's how I ran my. That's how I ran my jobs anyway.
Yeah, I like that piece. You see the.
Well, you get on them jobs, you hope, with those good contractors and those good carpenters that for a guy like me, when you have a lot of wall penetrations, man, it's a blessing to have folks like that that'll be working with you and give you a little heads up.
Yep. And that's why I had the meetings every week, a job meeting every week. You could lay all this stuff out on the floor or whatever, or, if you're coming in next week with something and you're late on getting it there, you can at least tell us what's going on, what you need, so that we can prep it for you while you're not there, while you're still waiting for your material or whatever, and it just works out so well.
It's going to be weird, dude. Next Monday morning, it's a new contractor. I've never worked for him, so it's an adventure. That's kind of the lure for me is I'm not going back to where I was burned out. I'm going to go do a different adventure with some people I don't know. As far as the sheet metal workers, I don't know these guys. But I bet I get out on the job and I know some carpenters and electricians and plumbers on that job site just because of all them years I've been around this town, But it's going to be neat go over and open up that gang box and get stuff strung out. We got scissor lifts. We're
What's that
working
you got
high
there,
in
Zed?
there. I can't wait,
Maybe
man.
meet up with the guy for coffee on like a Sunday or something if he's close enough, and say, hey, get to know the guy a little bit. This way, you know who you're working for.
What do you got there, Zed?
You
Monday
spend
morning.
enough time seeing them on the job site. Hey, sure as hell ain't gonna go.
Well, if a new boss, it'd be a new
No.
boss. So
On the job, he pays me to meet him. I ain't doing it off time.
well, I'd want to know if I'm going into work for a complete a-hole.
No, I've already talked to a lot of common friends I have that know him. He's 51, been around. He just was on the other side of town working different jobs. I never ran into him at meetings. We got 1,250 guys, in the locals. So there's a lot of guys I don't know. But by all accounts, man, this solid company, good reputation, good safety record. Their checks cash, which is the main thing. But I was at a union bowling tournament last Saturday, and the business agent said, hey, dude, if you go to work there, man, those guys are solid, man. Nice. Zed, that's a beauty, dude. I love that bass, man.
Dude, that bass fits perfectly for that piece.
That's charcoal white oak out of my fireplace.
Man. And perfectly singed, perfectly charred. Pardon me.
Yeah, it matches. It goes beautiful, man.
Yeah, it's natural. It's not burnt, like with my torch or anything. Made it. I call this one the Dragon, but I'm asking 200 plus shipping on it.
How much?
It's actually one of my best pieces. I've got the bigger pieces like Outlaw. I can't believe Outlaw fell in love with that one piece. It was beautiful though. Outlaw got the piece. I made it that morning and showed it, and Outlaw bought it.
Yeah, yesterday I had a 12-gram Australian nugget sitting on it, so it was worth about,
Look at this piece.
I don't know, $1,300 yesterday, but I put that nugget in the safe, so that's just.
Yo, Mitch.
What's up,
Look at
Mitch?
the base on it. Look how the base fits perfectly for it.
Anyways, I figured I'd show you a little bigger one, but the one that I was showing you, the one that it kind of grew on me. That's why I went ahead and finished it. I finished epoxying the leaves in it. I actually burnt the base a little bit, just kind of blend it all together. But it came out
Pretty
really
neat,
cool.
man.
Yeah, I was planning on going live tomorrow night before Swifty and showing them again. Maybe, try to get some sold tomorrow night. I've got to ship out 6 packages tomorrow. I've been holding on because they just been accumulating.
I got 2 going out myself.
Yeah, like Swifty, you run back and forth to the post office every day. It gets a little expensive.
Well, and especially if you send out multiple packages to somebody week after week, it gets old.
Yeah, exactly. So I figured I'd show John one. There's, several big ones that are, the 150 range.
I started doing it once a week.
Oh, yeah. Well, you all know how slow I am at shipping, so.
They asked me if I wanted a cot in the back room up at the post office. She did. She's like, Jeff, you just want to have a cot in the back room? You go there every day.
Should have told me you should just give me a job.
Dude, I could. They've got help wanted signs everywhere. They need help bad at the post office here, USPS. $19 an hour to go deal with that headache. Forget that.
As Mark said when he retired, half the guys quit.
Is a good boss.
That looks like a whole bunch of people just crawling up out. All just lifting each other up, helping them get out.
Yeah, that's kind of like Outlaws. It's it's a true ant. I mean, they all are. I mean, that's where the ants lived. So
Kenny, what's up, brother? Eli's in here.
What's up, dude?
What's up, Kenny?
Yeah, the ants didn't know what hit them. Bam.
Man.
Oh man, he's sick. ER 3 times this month.
Whew. That's
Hope you're all right, Ken.
Yeah, brother. Not good. Been sick. With what? What the hell?
I want to get out there and prospect with you, brother.
Yeah, man, you got to get better. I'm just waiting on a call from PA to tell me, hey, you need to be out here next week.
All right, we'll be out here next week.
Dude, I tell you what, man, it's almost March. Freedom Fest,
Seriously.
it'll be here before you know it.
It is going to be here
We'll,
before.
we'll,
Well,
we'll go out to
next time I
Lancaster,
come, I
dude.
gotta bring this one with me over here.
I don't
Yeah,
care.
let's see here. Hold on.
We'll make them dig.
Share this one over here. Let's see. Blow him up right there, big. There he
We'll
is.
make them dig.
He'll dig.
Pizza pocket.
Hot
That's a
pocket.
burrito.
Pepperoni
Hot
pizza.
pocket. Yeah, hot pocket.
Zed, I'm definitely interested in that piece. The one that you had up, you know. I don't have your contact, but my cell phone and everything's listed underneath my about me. Shoot me a message, man, and definitely talk about it. And come close to I'll come close to what you're asking. Definitely.
All right. No, that does sound good. You want I call it the seed of life. I wasn't like making a joke or anything because that's what I was going for. Was it looking like a seed with a plant growing out of it? You're talking about my newest one, right?
Yeah, I thought it was like a grenade went off at the bottom, and it's just like an explosion, like a bomb went off, and the guys are just trying to climb out of the hole and helping each other get out of the hole.
Dude, I can see it. I can see it, dude.
That's what I thought it looked like to me, because right there, the pedals, you got the explosion going on,
Ooh,
from the hole below, and you got the ball, where the hole is, and then the explosion coming out of it, and then guys just trying to climb out of it for safety.
That guy's reaching up right there.
Yep. And the last one's just reaching his arm way up there.
Yep. I see it both ways, though. I can see the plant and the seed, too, man. That's a badass sculpture, dude. I like that burl there off center just a touch, man. Just a good effect.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, it kind of grew on me. And and actually Swifty did texted me. He texted me. He's like, man, that would make like a grenade. And so that kind of influenced me too with Swifty.
Yeah, that's what we were saying.
So
even Rustin's saying he sees it too.
Yeah, but I went ahead and we I made the center all shiny with epoxy, and that helps hold everything together also. And I actually got a new way to melt them, or mount them, because I had a little problem with one that it really, really disturbed me. It still disturbs me, but I don't want these things coming apart. You're paying that kind of money for a piece of art that, I want it to last forever.
Oh yeah.
So, but yeah, I'll get your phone number in or something, and we'll work something
everything.
out.
My phone number, my address, everything's there.
Why
Email.
don't you just put it in private chat?
I can do that too.
Texas Donna's back. Hi, Donna. Donna sees a flower. That's fine. Everybody, John Bob sees a flower.
Oh, that was a nice, fun bag.
Yeah, I see a nebula.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I see aluminum.
That's a beauty, though, Zed. Whatever people see in it, that's the name of the game, ain't it? Right? People.
Well, that's artwork. Everybody has their own opinion, and
that's perfect. Well said. Yeah.
Everybody sees something different.
Every piece is unique and different, like a thumbprint or a fingerprint, and
yep.
That's what really intrigued me when I first saw these. But we're talking about the big ones.
Zed, check the private chat.
Huh?
Check the private chat.
Oh, okay.
My
That's
cell
your
number's
phone number. Is there?
Look at the monster piece.
All right. Yeah, I got it. Yeah. So, I mean, that's pretty much impossible to ship.
Yeah.
I mean, it'd break.
You'd break. You couldn't even ship it.
No, I mean, it'd have to be either me delivering it or somebody coming and picking it up and You know, I put it in my passenger seat or on the floorboard.
Even if you did an expanding foam around it, it would still break because it just, yeah,
Oh yeah,
it's amazing looking.
yeah, they're, you know, and then I got this new
Is
piece
that
here.
aluminum or is it silver or what is the metal you melt?
It's molten aluminum poured down a fire ant hill. I mean, that's how big the fire ant hills are out here.
Oh yeah. I bet it's like what, 10 gallons of aluminum?
Intricate.
There's that one there actually weighs almost 60 pounds.
How
So
much,
take out the rocks and it's almost 50 pounds of aluminum.
how much is 50 pounds of aluminum?
John
And,
Bob.
gallons here in a weight wise.
John
Five
That's going to
gallon
cost
bucket
you.
full of aluminum.
That's going to cost you a fortune to ship.
Okay, that's
Yeah.
that's better way for me to, you know, wait.
Maybe a 5 gallon bucket. I mean, you can go back to my lives or you can go and watch where people actually do like a video of them pouring and digging them. You know, my lives are 3 hours long watching me just pour one.
Yeah.
You know, there's just a lot out there. Oh, but you know, I
That
mean,
one maybe would ship.
these are all pieces of one. So
Oh,
yeah, this is pieces of my last one that I poured. You know, I just mount them because, you know, the big one I'm selling for $2,500. You know, this one right here, I'd ship it out for $100, maybe 120. You know, a little more feasible for people to own a piece of art. You know, of what you see in it.
yeah.
This is
So
a
you
little
know
bit.
what's really cool is the different ants and the way they build as far as the depth and the thickness and the intricacies of the nests, if you will. You know, look how thick and wide some of those tunnels are, but some of the other ants that are maybe a smaller species or whatever, you know, are more wiry, thin, and just go ape shit crazy on a million different tangents. Like that
Yeah.
big one you showed earlier. What do you call it?
The Queen's Crown.
Yeah, the Queen's Crown. Looks a lot different from that one there, doesn't it, as far as the shape of the tunnels and such?
Yeah, this you know, I was really taking my time. It's been like 3 hours digging up the Queen's Crown. I actually put water in there. I even think I came back the following day.
Big hole.
Um, you know, you can see how thick these are. This came off a totally different one. This came off a Goliath, which is outside. It really didn't come together good. But you can see how just I mean, these are just massive tunnels.
Yeah,
Massive tunnels. But then, you know, you get just some weird tunnels.
right.
So
That's
it
all.
just all fun.
Was that all off of one pour?
Yeah, most of these are off of one pour. Well, and I spent 4 days pouring, so the whole thing really didn't melt together correctly. It should have.
Okay.
So, but you know, we'll go back over to Queen's Crown for a sec, and you can see all the intricate.
Yeah.
That's insane.
How many millions of ants died?
Oh, dude.
Built around the rock.
Oh,
You know, there's actually a piece of barbed wire in it.
Yeah, I was going to ask if some of these folks might not have seen that barbed wire in there.
Oh yeah,
cool.
there it is.
That's a trip, dude.
And
Antique piece of barbed wire. It actually goes through the whole thing. But you know, like this one, the ants built around the rock. I mean, it's so just awesome to look at actually.
Yeah, they built around the rock, right?
John Bob, that's like my boss. He's got 3 daughters and his wife, and he's got 1 son. Yeah.
And then you get just get weird shapes and sculptures and everything.
I'm gonna jump down, guys. All right. Have a great night.
Yeah, PA.
Yes,
Dan,
sir.
Good
Dan,
seeing you, brother.
thanks for coming up. I'll see what's
No.
going on for next weekend and get back to you.
Yeah, definitely. We'll go out. See you guys.
Yes, Donna.
Dan, see you, brother.
got both yours.
there's that.
Don't
I got
don't hit the big red button.
I
No,
remember doing
no.
that. I did it the first time I ever did a live. Poof, it's gone.
Nice. That was a fun bag.
So what were those like? I can't remember. Was I given? Were those quarter-gram bags?
Yes, I think so.
Okay, but I don't think I ever weigh it at a quarter, dude. Did you get some gold?
No, that's more than a quarter.
Oh, good, 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 good.
Yeah, it's a nice fat bag.
So not too easy, not too hard, kind of.
It was a little challenging. I should have classified it. I didn't classify it. I just dumped it and panned it.
You did
So,
good. Nice
it
job.
It was a bit of a bitch, but it was fun. I enjoyed it thoroughly.
Good, cool.
And I got a silver bullet.
You're now a werewolf hunter. There's a few of them out there now.
Yeah.
Look at that shine.
Shoot this though.
No, it's all fun and games. Yeah, I can't ship live rounds or I'll end up in prison.
Oh, I know. I'm just saying though, I could actually shoot it. I could put it in the round, pull it out, and print it, and then shoot it out with my pistol. Heck yeah.
John Bob, how do you heat that much aluminum at once? Question mark. So from what I've seen, it's multiple pours. You got to keep filling it and keep pouring, right, Zed?
correct. Probably about 10 to 15 pours. It's called a 12. Oh gosh, it's been about almost a year since I poured, but I got a smelter that I got off of Amazon, and it was the biggest one that I saw on Amazon. It was almost $400, and it comes with everything, but you got to just keep melting. It takes about 5 to 10 minutes to melt it to molten aluminum, which is just red, and then you just grab it and pour. Throw it back in the smelter, throw more aluminum in there and melt again for 5-10 minutes, pull it out, pour. But the aluminum that gets down into the anthill is still hot. So when you pour the molten aluminum in it, it actually bonds to the one that you just poured.
Nice.
So,
And then just works its way up till it's full at the top. And that's where you talked about you have sand in a circle all the way around your pour area.
correct.
Nice.
I mean, I learned all this off of YouTube. I saw all this on YouTube and I was intrigued. By chance came across all this aluminum. I mean, probably $2,000 worth of aluminum from semi parts.
Sweet.
I've been wanting to get out of construction and carpentry. I can't believe you're going back in it, Outlaw. More power to you, bud.
Going back in, dude, what was that? I was reading comments. Going back into unretired?
Yeah, going back and getting on a roof. I gave up roof.
No, I'm not getting on a roof. I'm gonna be inside running 24-inch double wall pipe at a truck plant off of a scissor lift.
Oh, okay.
And that's right up my alley. That's where I'm really good, fast, and just, as good as anybody at, all thread hangers, saddle hangers, big pipe up high. Man, can't pass up the money, dude, or else I would not come out of retirement for nothing. But yeah, believe me, dude, when I'm on the job site, I'm snatching every piece of aluminum I can because I'm going to try a pour at some point, I hope.
Yeah, every bit of copper, every bit of aluminum, I grab all that shit at
Oh, I
Walmart.
get the copper is just a standard, but I never really fooled with aluminum, but I might now.
You're gonna try to melt aluminum and pour. I mean, you can do little tiny ant hills. I just do fire ant hills because they're so invasive. I mean, they destroy your property, they bite the hell out of you, and they sting. And I mean, they're ruthless.
Well, I don't know. Once in a while, I run into ant hills in my yard, and I was like, man, because I ran into the pouring, like you said, years and years ago, and just loved it. And then here a few months ago, ran across you with the art, and I was like, oh man, I love that stuff. What I used to watch on YouTube and watch them guys pour and dig it out and then wash it all down. That was kind of spellbinding to watch, actually. Kind of relaxing, actually, to watch that whole process. If you're here, and you haven't watched a YouTube video of the whole process, I would go to Zed's place and watch the whole, from the pours he's talking about to letting it cool, digging it up, washing it down. Man, it is a cool process.
Is that me? Or I'm getting buffered or something. Somebody's buffering.
Not me. Just double checking here. Nope.
Yeah. Yeah, you can go back to my lives where I live stream my entire pours, and then me digging them up, and then me actually cleaning them. Or you can go to somebody else's channel, which I don't mind if you want to see something in like 30 minutes from them pouring it, digging it, and then pressure washing it. There's a lot of that out there.
Kenny,
And then
take care of yourself.
there's some guys down
Good
in
night.
Australia
Good night, Eagle
that
Eye.
do major pours. They got like these bowl ants down there in Australia, and they poured for a solid 2 weeks and brought a crane in to lift it up and out. Yeah,
That's insane.
What these people do is crazy.
That's a great question, Donna. I don't know if you could because of the heat. Do you see Donna's question, Zed?
No, I'll have to, let me look on my tablet.
Could you
I'll
add
read
a
it
color
for you.
dye to the aluminum?
Could you add a color dye to it? Right.
I don't
Ooh,
think so because of I mean,
heat.
it's like lava.
Yeah, we don't know how to react.
You'd probably have to change the chemical composition of the metal to be a different color versus a dye.
It would be streaky at best. I don't know if the dye would break down. Like John said, the composition chemically of everything. That is an interesting question.
Well, see, when you melt the aluminum, also it creates a slag at the top. All the
Right.
imperfections. This is pure aluminum that you see in front of you.
Sweet.
It's like when you do gold. You got that 0.999.
Yeah.
It's the same with any metal. You're going to have slag or the impurities that's in the metal.
Yeah, byproduct.
Yeah. So coloring it, I really want to do one in copper.
That is a good thing John Bob said. You can anodize it or Cerakote it.
Yeah, I haven't really looked into that, so
Interesting.
I know the copper. I mean, you can weather it and turn it green.
Yep, just like Statue of Liberty.
Yeah, I bought a black light for my Zed art. I just got to get it set up in the spot I want it.
See, that's what I want to do is go black light, and then I can start. I've got different colors. I just don't have a black light. But thanks for having me up. I mean, I was just showing you that so you can do that. I did send you a text on my cheap phone that barely works. So
it works.
There we go. Yeah, I'll get to it tomorrow. Obviously, yeah. It's
yeah.
With the I got it right there. Definitely looking forward to it.
Cool.
just gonna.
I mean, it actually turned out really cool. I'm glad I finished it. I was kind of in between, but
I
when I
know.
really when I started looking at it, it really, really came together, and it's just a unique piece. And yeah, I'd love for you to have it or anyone to have it.
Sometimes
You know,
art takes a moment to stand back and look at it from a different view.
That one
exactly.
there, that's nice.
That's another big one for 150. I'm asking a lot more on eBay, but
Oh yeah,
I
yeah.
want to.
Hey, you got to make a living. You got to make or pocket money, whatever.
Well, the time
You're spending
invested
your
in
it's your
it.
time. You gotta make money from your time.
Yeah, I know. I mean, me, I'm just that kind of guy that I just love to give it away too. But I do got to make money for this, and this is what I do for a living right now. So
I feel that
You
way
got
about gold too at times, and then when I do try to help out people, and then I'm sit back,
Yep,
I'm like,
good
why am I
call.
giving so much away? But hey, it's
you seen one of these? It's an angle finder. It'll tell you the pitch of anything. And when
yeah, I
you
got to
put it
get one of
on,
those for my sluice.
yeah.
Yeah,
So I put it on my sluice, and it tells me, it's at 11 degrees. It's too much.
perfect.
Yeah,
Perfect
it's
little tool.
20. Well, they're great because it's magnetic. For your, it's even for your work, for your metal
See it.
ductwork. It'll tell you if it's zero, if it's flat, or if you've got to slope it.
Yep.
Yeah, they're awesome. But
Jeez.
I would highly recommend it that way. It takes the guesswork out because then if you can go over to somebody's, you can go, oh, their box is running at 12 degrees, or.
Sure.
What if you had that thing set to off?
So eagle eye. I hate being sick. My right eyelid is swollen. I went to the eye doctor today. Man, that ain't no fun. If anybody's ever had that swollen shut, eyelid swollen shut, that sucks.
It just stops you from pushing it.
I had it happen once, and it turned out to be a yeast infection. And the doctor is like, "How you get a yeast infection in your eye?" I'm like, "Right." And it was a girl doctor too.
I don't want to go there.
Well, how do you get a yeast infection in your eye?
What kind of dirty things was somebody doing?
In your eye?
Oh, I mean, she could have been.
Yeah, there's crazy things. Yeah, never mind. I ain't going there.
I try to get a laugh out of some people here. I was getting ready to do that Vegemite. Was it my brother or somebody was like, "Man, you're not gonna go for it with that. You better spread it on a cracker." I was like, "I'm going chin deep on that Vegemite, dude."
Yeah, Klein Tools, Home Depot, angle finder.
Yeah, and they're not terribly expensive, I don't think.
No, I think it was only like $22 or something.
But see, a guy like me, man, I don't even need one of those because of my profession and all the years. I could just eyeball it. I used to tell them apprentices that, John, I'd be setting hangers or doing whatever, in a teaching mode or whatever. And my stuff would just flow nice and smooth all the time. And most of the time, I'm just eyeballing it. And, these youngsters, they spend too much time. I teach them to measure twice, cut once, but, then I give them a lot of trouble for wasting time with their tape measure when they could be working. Backbreaking metal detecting. What's up? Yep, John Bob Mach 1 eyeball.
What's up, backbreaking?
Backbreaking.
Gotta give him a wrench. There we go. Given.
Saxon, hey man, that stuff can fly pretty far if you're any good at it. That's what I said.
My son's being afraid of a piezo lighter,
And done.
the piezo sparker.
Fear fire. You fear
No,
fire.
it's just the spark of it. He's afraid of it.
Oh.
I'm like, hey, Jesus, come on, that thing is nothing. It's a tiny little, like a buzz.
I want to put that up to your computer and show
Donna, you're as bad as any of us for putting that together. I hadn't
You're
even
welcome
put
back,
that
Ricky.
together. Eyeballing it. Yep, that's how you get a yeast infections, by eyeballing it.
That's so wrong.
I was talking about the pitch on the sluice. That's Donna there.
Put a piece of paper up here. What would it do?
Nothing.
Nothing?
No.
There's a piece of paper up there.
So the difference between just a regular sluice and a high banker is
Piece of paper.
No, not even that. It's a little sparker for a torch.
Brad.
He's being a baby about it.
How's a high banker different from a sluice?
So a high banker has a crash box that you shovel into, and usually it's offset of each other. So a sluice is just one direction. A high banker is like a crash box you shovel into with grates, and then it goes into the sluice.
So the sluice is the lower end of a high banker.
Yeah, the sluice box is what I got right here.
Piece of paper.
That's a sluice.
Right. And what makes a high banker is having the extra level of
Yeah, if it was, I have a high banker I made out of handicap sign. I call it the geriatric high banker. But it goes back this way.
I
And
did it how many times?
Huh?
So it can run
He's what?
pretty good.
so high banker is probably more efficient then because it's more of a process. Yes or no?
It just depends.
Or is it just based on the amount of material you're trying to move?
Well, it just depends on your location. If you can sluice it or if you can high bank it, if you're, like if you're digging it in a bucket and then going to the river, you don't need to run it in a high banker. You can put it in a sluice,
All right, got you.
If you're just digging it out of the ground and throwing it in, you want to throw it in the high banker,
So the high banker you're going to set up in the water somewhere and just direct feed it for sure.
Or the ground or on land.
Okay.
It just depends.
I'm sure if I can get out to Freedom Fest, that I'll see all kinds of different examples of it, both of everything: rocker box, dredge, high banker, sluicing. Got a guy like me, I'm just gonna be digging and panning, hands on.
No, you won't. You'll be digging into a box with everybody else.
Yeah, I'll go and visit with folks and see what they're got going on.
Oh, there'll be enough bankers and rigs to where, a rig can take 4 or 5 people shoveling into it, Jeff.
Right.
Yeah. So, it's more fun to hang out with people and dig and bullshit, so you just split.
Dude, I love it, dude. Man, part of the appeal of going back to work is, you guys ever been like in the environment I worked in? I'd be in big high rises and stuff like that, fancy dancy places downtown, and get on an elevator that's dead quiet. I'm one of them people, I can't help it. Part of it's for the comedy of it, but I'll get in on an elevator, blue collar guy with a bunch of suits and skirts, dead quiet, and just start talking. Just start talking to him. Just cutting it up because I can't help it because it's fun. So, man, I'm sure going out to the river with everybody, that's going to be a blast. What's up, Mary? Mary's back. She got her nap in, and she's back.
What's up, Grease Monkey?
Grease Monkey.
Guido.
John Bob classifies into a bucket and then feeds it into the sluice. Yeah.
So if you're digging it into a bucket, you don't need a high banker, you know, if you're digging it. I don't know. Just preference, I guess.
Right. And Monkey, I think that maybe he's trying to figure out what I was asking, maybe just not saying it right. Because I'm dumb on that shit. But he said high bank.
Guido.
There's Guido. High banker is faster.
Send it.
Yeah, because you're just digging into it. You're not classifying, you know. Because it's got that trash box, so you just shovel everything into it, and you don't have to classify.
Just getting after it.
Hello, Mary.
Mary, welcome back. Or you just been hiding and lurking?
So did you get one of these, Wrench? A little love?
Yeah, I gave it to the old lady. She got it put away somewhere.
What's that? What was that?
The Benzo Love Nuggets.
It's a Benzo
Oh,
love.
from Valentine's Day?
Yeah.
She put it away, John?
Well, I had it on the kitchen table, so yeah, she put it somewhere.
Little keepsake for now. Little Love Nuggets bag.
Look it up online.
More dirt. Oh, Grease Monkey. More dirt equals more gold. High banker for the win. So, Monkey, you going to have a high banker set up in the river at Freedom Fest?
He will have one.
I think he's got a piglet.
Or a
He's looking
rabbit.
to upgrade. We talked briefly.
I know he has a piglet, and I think he's gonna bring it with a dredge. Or with a pump and a dredge nozzle.
I'm not trying to.
And then I know Cottonwood has a couple dredges, they said. I imagine he has a couple high bankers too.
Man, I'm hesitant about coming out there for one other reason. And it's kind of got to do with something I think's already in play. So where I'm at in northern Missouri, if you guys haven't seen on my channel, in the spring and early summer, I chase tornadoes and storms and get right in the middle of the shit. And my friends and family say that they don't like being around me because I seem to just like find myself in that shit. Because even when I don't go nowhere and stay home, I got videos of the sirens going off here all the time. Anyway, man, I don't want to come.
Your neighbor's knocking on the door.
But I don't want to bring that shit to Freedom Fest. Just like Rick brings the rain. Well, the rain's coming, but man, maybe not the tornadoes.
Rain Man, Richard, A3 Skyway.
That's his thing.
Mother Nature freaked me out last spring and put me in my place. Scared me to death. For the first time in all those years, I've been doing this 35 years. I was an hour and a half from home up in the northern part of Kansas and just got swallowed up in stuff and didn't know where the tornado was and was trying to drive out of it. And it was just a crazy, bad, scary scene. I was need to change the drawers that day. But it taught me not to be so cocky as far as I'm going to drive to the most purplest spot on the radar just because I can.
Ain't they making a new Twister movie?
I read something about that, man. I love those kind of films too. You know, imagine that. But yeah.
Yeah, well, that was a good
spinny break.
Got to go see a guy about a goat. We got JP still here. Donna's happy that Mary's back. Mary, you just missed. We was talking about yeast infections and how do you get a yeast infection in your eye? We had a little science and educational class there.
See, Monkey says yes.
See you later, dude.
Else to run. Oh, I'll just take a charge of that, Monkey.
Yeah, so Donna, when those storms converge like that, you get multi-tornadoes and they're rain wrapped. and your visibility's done, you just gonna drive as hard as you can, as fast as you can in one direction, and cross your freaking fingers. Hornets. Yeah, I don't. Mark said, "Bring it on. We fear nothing except hornets." Dude, have you ever drove through? Has anybody ever drove through a whole bunch of hornets or bees on the highway? I had that happen a couple of summers ago. At first, I didn't know what was hitting my windshield. It was like a machine gun, muffled. Brrr. Dude, it was a swarm of bees, and I was just, I ended up had to go to the car wash. There were hundreds of bees all over the windshield, but that was some freaky stuff.
I had that happen on a Harley.
Dude, on a Harley, that would suck, man.
It did suck.
Dude. Yeah, I'm not used to. I've dodged plenty of deer on an old Harley, but never had no issues with bees, thank God. Donna was in a rain-wrapped tornado pulling a boat. Man, see, that's straight out of Twister. We saw the boat flying. You know what I noticed in that trailer for the new Twisters movie was in the first movie, I paid attention. If everybody paid attention, it was one hell of a commercial for Dodge trucks, that first Twister movie. So I noticed that the new one, Twisters, featured Dodge trucks in it too. Oh, Mark, I've never had that. I've swallowed plenty of bugs, ate plenty of bugs on the old bike, but I've never had a hornet up the sleeve. Nope. See, I had those street glides with the stereo, Brad. First the 98, and then I got a 103 in 2013. I love music and love to sing. Well, singing at 70 miles out an hour down the highway, you're going to eat some bugs. That's just the way it is.
Yeah, in the street ride, if you have a low pro, windshield, they don't block that much.
So, yeah, I had a few different windshields. So I ended up running one that would deflect the wind the best over me being a little taller. But I was still up above it to the point where, mouth open singing, bugs are coming.
Nice. I had an 08 Street Glide with 18-inch apes. And sick.
So I had the 08, was the first Street Glide I had was 08, that bike. And that was plenty. I don't know why I ended up buying that 103, just because it was a little bit bigger, badder.
Because it was the Harley thing to do.
If I didn't buy my car last year, I was looking at a 17 Road Glide.
Yeah.
Nice.
I'm too short for a street. I don't know. Jeff, you're tall, aren't you?
6'2".
So how would you fit on a street glide?
I was fine on a Street Glide, especially that 103. But even the 08 98 was perfect. Perfect.
The Street Glide and Road Glide is the same frame.
It's 3 inches, 3 or 4 inches different.
But I fit fine on a Street Glide, and it fit good. I loved it. My girlfriend and I rode all over the place with that. We took that bike to Florida for Bike Week and down to Arkansas for beer barbecue and whatever the hell else, BBQ days, nights. Those were fun motorcycles. I'll tell you where I started. My back was not liking it any longer, and even with the backrest. But man, what really was frowning me is I had a lady one day almost take my leg off because she crossed across. I mean, I literally was circus act on the bike because I saw her texting coming right at me, and I lifted my leg up, and that car went right past my foot peg, and I was like, man, I'm almost done with this shit. And it wasn't that much longer. I sold that bike and bought that Scat Pack.
I've graduation weekend. I've had new 16-year-olds take me out. I've gone up over their hood on 2 Harleys.
Dude.
Yeah. So yeah, I don't ride anymore because people don't pay attention,
It's terrible. Even on the country roads, I come over hills and people are in my lane headed right at me. I'm like, no. And they're texting. Monkey said he's too busy to run the piglet. He'll have to set it up for 2 to 3 people to use. Man, that sounds fun.
Yeah, exactly. You know, that's 2 or 3 people right there. Boom.
No, I was talking with someone, and I was thinking I'm gonna take my 2-inch trash pump and get a 10 by 36 and bring that with me, and do a setup that way.
Yeah. I have one of them little 1-inch Honda 4-stroke pumps. It's pretty nice.
Got one of those too. Well, work does. At the shop, we got that. I got the 1-inch or I got the 2-inch.
I
So
have
we're
a
gonna bring the
2-inch
2-inch.
too, Honda.
No, these are Harbor Freight. We got them for next to nothing.
Oh yeah, no, mine are all Hondas.
Drop them right in the river.
They just, they're from work, but they're ones that I inherited or got, ended up mine.
What's up, dude?
Up your pant leg? You mean up your pant leg?
You would be surprised at how many, if you know how to rebuild small motors, how many small motors and shit you can get for free, but people
Oh God,
not
yeah.
draining the carburetor and not running.
Oh,
That's
one
different.
of my customers that I was doing that pool job on, she's like, I maybe use it 5 times, twice to fill it, 3 times to empty the pool. So yeah, you can have it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'll take a 2-inch trash pump for free.
That's
So
different, Zed.
This is Donna's bookend. Donna's got one that kind of looks like this one.
A butterfly, she was saying, right?
Now, the butterfly, she wants this one to send to a girl that's been bullied. So I told her just get a hold of me and we'll get it sent to her. If you look closely, it looks like a little butterfly in it.
Oh yeah, I see it right there. Yep.
You talk about Missy May?
But if you turn it, it looks like Easter Island.
Oh yeah, yeah. I see that. I see both of that. Yeah.
Wow.
So this one's for Donna's friend, and just waiting on. Let me know.
You talking about Missy Zed?
Yeah.
You talking about Missy May?
I don't know. Donna hasn't told me. Donna reserved it for someone that's being bullied. So.
Oh, I think I know the story on it. That's awesome, Donna. That is so cool.
So we're gonna send that, and
Don't like no bullies.
No, just let me know. And Donna, email me the address, and I'll get it sent.
The world's hard enough as it is.
I'll tell you what, it's a tough world, man. Bullies just make it tough. I was bullied as a kid. I don't like bullies.
I was too. Made me the grouchy person I am today.
There's Jeff Brewer. He just got up from his nap. Did he say he was in Alaska earlier? Was he?
No.
Is Jeff full of shit, or was he really in Alaska?
I think he's pulling your leg.
I think so. I seen him at Swifty's earlier, and he said something about, I'm at Thomas's place in Alaska. I thought he said that. I was like, bullshit, but you never know with Jeff. Maybe he was.
Just kicked a goddamn car battery. It's under my desk.
Stubby toe. I hate it.
Oh, yeah, on a car battery.
Yeah. What was it last week when you got up? We were betting on if you tripped over the chair or spilled. I said that's a stove tub if I ever seen it.
Probably.
Stubbing my toe.
Oh.
You guys
kids like leave chairs laying around in here.
George's
That car battery didn't move.
Hater jet or your
Yeah,
monkey?
it's an AGM battery, so it's extra freaking heavy.
It didn't budge.
Oh,
What's that, Brad? I'm sorry.
You seen your Patreon bags from Big Texas lately?
No,
that's much better.
everything different.
No, I'm just saying that I haven't seen mine yet either. I'm imagining it will be here any day.
Sometimes it runs a little behind.
Sometime.
He's getting caught up. He's doing a lot better than he was.
Yeah.
I still haven't seen
Actually, what Brewers Prospecting did there is actually an emoji.
Yeah.
Trying to load up.
Yeah, I think I got January from him. I'm waiting on, I think February's coming next.
Nice.
Zach said he just got his from Tex.
I seen James had a bag. I imagine it's going to be coming any day.
Yeah.
Dude, I did the bag from Big Texas, Miss Kimison.
Oh, I haven't done that one. I don't know if I want to open it.
That's
When,
a tough ass bag. Tough ass bag.
when did
I gotta see
that
if I
get
can get another one.
released?
That was last
Remember?
month from Blue Tundra.
Blue Thunder released it?
Yeah, off their website.
Okay.
It was like last month.
Do they still have it?
I bet
No,
they
he's
did.
out of
I haven't
stock.
checked.
Damn it.
Out of stock.
No,
I'm
they-
there right now.
Oh, they are.
Yep.
Damn it.
Yeah, I've got some coming from who was that John R did a couple of weeks ago? I'd never heard of him and I ordered. Oh, Mammoth. Mammoth, I think.
Is that the Brennan Pater from Gold
Don't
Rush?
remember. John R did it a couple of weeks ago. I hadn't heard of it, so I checked it out. It was reasonable, so I got some. It's from Canada. It said it wouldn't be here till it was a pretty decent shipping time, but no big deal.
Yeah, I gotta run my sluice and get rid of my panning concentrates.
Cutting a bigger one.
Got a few of them, do you?
Yeah.
Come on, Jeff. Call in.
Come on up, Jeff.
Buckets full of dirt I need to get rid of.
I gotta go see a guy about a goat. I'll be right back.
I thought it was a guy about a horse. When did it change to a goat?
I was stealing from Swifty there when he has a bathroom break. He says he's gonna go see a guy about a goat. And then Donna, she's got one now. She's gonna go see a lady about a lamb.
Well, I can understand that.
Yeah, that was pretty witty and clever of Donna.
Just waiting on a response from the family. I want to see too.
All right. Yeah, once we get Brewster up here, I'm gonna hop down. Just get a hold of me, John, and I appreciate that. I really do. You got all my information now, so
Yes, I
I'll
do.
hop down.
Thank you.
I'll hop down. Thanks for having me up. I just kind of wanted to show you that one. Anyways, have a good night.
Thanks, Ed. Much
I'm gonna hop
appreciated.
down.
Take care, Zed.
What you got there, Brad? Hold on. I can't see shit. Blue lead, gold,
Blue lead North
lead.
Yuba nugget hunt. That's the Yuba hunt. That's it right there, buddy.
So who's organizing the Yuba?
You don't know Tim from Blue Lead Gold Productions?
No, I don't.
Oh my God, you have got to. I've got to. I will send you his link. and you have to catch up on the last 5 nugget hunts. You know.
Well, I mean, I was talking, talking to my boss and talking to PA and everybody, maybe possibly getting out to there. But I was like, well, who the hell do I get a hold of to get out there?
Well,
Do I just
so
go or?
you just go. You know people that are going.
Oh yeah, obviously, but
Uh-uh. You don't know. But Tim, you hear it called Tim's Nugget Hunt. He doesn't like it called Tim's Nugget Hunt. You know, he likes it called the North Yuba Nugget Hunt. But Dan Home Zoo will be out there.
yep,
Julie Benchy Mining will be out there.
yep.
Kurt, maybe will be.
Yeah, I don't know if he'll be out there. He's
Who
got some
knows?
stuff going on.
Yeah, he's up in the air. He was gonna have surgery, but we'll see what happens. And then, yeah, Vendetta, Carson, Brewers.
Is Vendetta going?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Vendetta and Carson are going.
Oh, Carson, yeah. I don't know about Vendetta.
Vendetta, I'm pretty sure is going. And yeah, it's pretty much, yeah, you just go out there to Union Flats Campground, Downingville, you know. I live out on the West Coast, so I will be driving out there.
Welcome back, Brad.
Where did I go?
The other Brad.
Brad
Oh.
Welch.
Oh.
Yeah, if my workload's heavy and we're real busy and I'm stacking up them dollars in the savings account, I might have to keep work. I have to make a choice on Freedom Fest or Yuba and pick one.
Yeah.
The problem with Yuba is we're talking extended vacation because that's coupled at least 2 days of driving there and 2 days of driving back.
Yeah.
So it might be
You
Freedom
have
Fest.
for the dog.
I wonder if Jack, I'm thinking that long of a trip, as long as we stopped plenty and got a good night's rest, he'll be fine.
Now, is there somebody that would watch him and you fly out there?
Oh yeah, I could probably pull that off. That'd have to probably be an option, but then I got to get a rental car and find somewhere to stay instead of driving up and throwing a tent out.
Yes and no. You know, you're gonna know enough people out there to where there's gonna be probably a campground or tent
Right.
spot, and where you're coming from that side of the country, I'm sure accommodations could be made.
So Brad Welch, he's got a point. Don't complain. I got to fly for 13 hours, then drive from San Fran to Yuba. Dude,
Yeah.
That's only 13 hours? Man, I was thinking Sydney to California or Sydney to LA, I thought was like 19. I might have got that wrong.
It is.
Because I was looking at flights from Kansas City. The best I could find was one stop in LA and then on to Sydney. And the total flight was like 22 hours, and 20 of it was from LA to Australia. I know, Donna, I'm going to be scarce for a while. It's going to be eat, sleep, work, take care of Jack in the house. I got all the household chores and all the property chores, mowing, weeds, flowers, all that's on me. So I'll be scarce after this week. But I'll be popping in to surprise people, and people will just you won't see me for a month, and somebody will just get a random package. You go, yep, he's still out there somewhere. And then at Christmas, man, we're going to have some fun at Christmas. MJ's back. She's got to swim overland. She's gonna be at Freedom Fest and the Yuba.
Yep. Me and MJ are gonna be there together, and Brad Welch will be at the Yuba.
Yep. Man, I tell
Brad,
you
I need
what,
a
I'll
stickers.
work it out.
I don't have any Australian stickers, Brad. What the hell? No, granted, I'm not pretty like MJ.
Flying for Brissy. Nope, Donna. When it's working, I'm in bed and crashed at 9:30 because I get up at 5:30 on work days.
Stickman, what's up?
Oh no, MJ. I would say for the Yuba and Freedom Fest for sure. Both of them.
Stickman Outdoors. Papa Sticky, what's up?
Yep. You ought to buy your ticket, Jeff, and then if you can't go, sell it.
For what?
Because you just don't want to.
Oh, you mean for Freedom Fest, Brad?
Yeah.
How much are those tickets?
$50.
1 hour's pay? Yeah.
Yeah.
And it includes a pizza night, and you also one entry into a raffle. And it pays for your campsite.
I just think it's going to be the type of event where, and we're getting to where it's going to probably be, getting to where it's going to sell out. I think.
What are the dates for Freedom Fest?
17th, 18th, and 19th.
Is that a Friday, Saturday, Sunday?
Yes, sir. We're gonna get there on a Thursday.
So I need to be Thursday, Friday, Monday for sure. No work. Yeah, I can do that.
MJ's flying in Friday morning at 5 a.m.
Flying into
Brad,
where?
just let me know it's you. The other Brad.
Indianapolis.
Pop you up.
I think one of
Probably
them.
probably Indy.
Yeah.
All right,
But
it is you. All right.
5 a.m. in the morning.
You there, brother?
Yeah, mate. How's it going?
All right.
So
What's up?
I'm gonna.
Hey, Brad. What's up, dude?
Oh, mate, you've got me worried about you, mate. Eating that bloody Vegemite out of a spoon. Come on.
I like
that just buggered me up big time, mate. Hey, get into it.
Hey,
hell no.
Hey, Brad, I got a jar of it. I went chin deep on.
Mate, I eat it every morning, every morning, ever since I was a kid.
How the hell do you do that?
Oh, I love it. It's
Vitality,
great.
dude. Vitamins.
How do you eat it?
I don't know. I like the taste of it.
What do you put on toast? What do you do?
Yeah. Get some toast and then lightly spread some margarine or butter on it, and then sparsely smear it.
Yeah.
And, mate, it's good.
Very skim. Like the skimmer, the better.
That's it.
So I told you, Brad saw the video where I took my finger and just dipped it into what John's got. It's just got it right off my finger. He said that made him cringe.
No, that is no. That, yeah.
Just having fun.
My son wanted me to show this off that he has.
Dude, that's nice. What's that made of?
It appears to be glass.
No
It was his great grandmother's, and her husband was, he did a lot of sailing and stuff. If you're up in Maine, and what is it? Up in Bath, I think it is, or Georgetown. I can't remember exactly, but it's my ex-wife's grandfather donated. I think it is 10 Mile Beach or 5 Mile Beach. He donated it to the state.
Sweet.
So
beautiful, dude.
Yeah.
Schooner. Yeah. 3 masts.
How do they do that? That's amazing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. It's Crazy.
3-mast schooner. What do they call those ships? They had a name for it. Not a schooner, but the 3-mast had its own name. I forget. But that's beautiful, man. Gorgeous.
What's up, Thomas?
907's back. Shoot, it's what, 4 in the afternoon for Thomas.
Stickman saying, please, he likes the Vegemite.
Stickman does?
That's what he's saying.
Right on. So I got the little sample pack from Mike, plus I got a friend, John. I'm sorry, it wasn't John. It was Roger Finch sent me a whole jar of Vegemite from Australia.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to give it a go, Wrench.
I've had it as there was a candy that I got that had Vegemite in it, and I wasn't thrilled with it.
Impressed. Yeah, that's fair enough. It's an acquired taste.
Dude, balls up and just stick your finger in there and get a dip.
I'll save that for a video with him
There you go.
when he's ready to do it.
First time I ever tried it, my dad he's Australian. He'd eat it on toast. So I snuck into the jar, grabbed a spoonful like I did the peanut butter.
Peanut butter.
Oh boy. Never forgot that.
But then
Yeah.
you would do it.
HD, what's up, brother?
You would have a face on you like a half sucked mango, mate.
Oh yeah, it was funny. My old man laughed so hard he couldn't stop laughing.
Oh, God. I'll tell you what, mate, you got a good setup in your bedroom there or in your spare room.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's brilliant. And you got to stop eating that donut in front of me too, because chocolate is a weakness of mine and I can't touch the damn stuff.
Yeah, this is a Twix a cookie that my sister made. She sells them.
Damn.
Mm.
I'm like Brad. I gotta watch the
God.
sugar and carbs a little bit.
And look at the caramel. Look at the caramel. It's so
Oh yeah, okay. Rub it in.
so like plush and soft and oh god.
Ooh.
Dude,
That's a diabetic coma waiting to happen.
that's
Yeah, and
what
I
it
am
is.
diabetic.
And I was borderline. My doctor's like, dude, you got to quit hammering the chocolate milk and stuff, because I was like drinking a gallon of chocolate milk with donuts every day.
Sailing vessel.
But it's addictive though, isn't it?
It don't work. Because it don't work.
It's pretty damn good.
You gotta read what he said right there.
Yeah, but Stickman, there was a certain name for those 3-mast ships. Man, what was it? It's pissing me off now because I know my history, but that safety meeting messed me up.
Not a bark, is it? It's called a bark. BARQUE, bark.
Okay.
Hang on, have a look.
I got a bag here for Thomas going out.
Yeah, that's it. A bark. A bark is
Bark?
a type of sailing ship with more mass. Yeah, I don't know. I could be wrong.
I think that's it.
That's it. You got it.
Yeah, isn't Google wonderful?
Bagala schooner. I guess that Bagala might have been the name I was looking for. Bark, yeah, man.
Schooner's got 4, haven't they?
This away.
I don't know.
Chocolate and
Oh,
sugar.
man,
No, I
love
used to do the what the hell is it? The carnation is their breakfast chocolate.
So I've been buying those carnation breakfast shakes, and those really aren't too bad, man. And they got the good vitamins and fiber and stuff in them. Instead of a regular shake, drink one of them in the morning. It's a little better.
I was doing those on Amazon with the subscribe and save, but then all of a sudden the price is just like tripled, and I'm like, yeah, no, I'm done.
Dude, it got expensive, and that's because of the price of cocoa. Because even though it's still chocolate, that cocoa's those cocoa leaves are expensive now.
Maybe it was just due to people being lazy and not want to work because of the Rona.
Oh, so I apologize. It was a Portuguese vessel, and the name I was looking for, a caravel. I couldn't spit it out.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
Caravel.
Mhm. My mom and dad go to Australia on the 28th for a month.
That's
Oh,
a
they
good
do?
stint.
Yeah.
Whereabouts are they going?
I think they're going. I know they're going to Melbourne, and then I think they're going to go and visit their friends up on the coast. I don't
Okay.
know.
So
Southeast Queensland and northern New South Wales. That we call that God's because it's absolutely beautiful there.
Wow.
Yeah.
So anything north of Brisbane, you start getting into the saltwater crocodile area, and yeah. So we don't sort of venture or swim up there. You don't swim up there in that particular area because you'll certainly become a meal.
Man, crazy. We talked often about Australia having like the deadliest snakes and spiders and everything else, some of the most deadliest on the planet.
Yeah.
Crocodiles.
Look, I look at America and I you see that cougar or the bear. I don't want to be eaten by a bloody bear or a cougar. I'd rather get bitten by something over here and deal with it than get eaten alive by a bloody cat.
Yeah, at least I can see that cat coming, man. Them spiders you guys got.
Mhm.
Yeah, we do have some big ones here.
See you, Mary. Good night, Mary.
Night, Mary. Or good morning.
Bark.
What time?
Yep. Good call,
Yeah,
Sam.
bark or bark and teen. Yeah. The old days of sailing, eh?
So, Brad, when I first started thinking a lot about Australia, when I first started the channel, I met like hundreds and hundreds of people from Australia because of my love for Cold Chisel and John Farnham and all that and the racing.
Yep.
But you know what I've come to find out with some of my friends that I've corresponded with a lot, and I watched the historical races at Mount Panorama. That was more my thing. I watched the modern day race, and I'm like, man, I don't know, man. I like the old guys. I like the old cars. I like the way they run the race back then and compared to now.
Yeah, it's changed a fair bit. I don't know. You can actually drive on that track when the race is actually finished, when it's not being held. So you can actually drive around the circuit, which is pretty good because of the big streets of Bathurst, actually.
So that's what I heard. So my thing is, when I get to make the trip, if I can do it Bathurst time, fine. If not, my real thing, I want to do some exploring of the culture and the pubs and also the gold fields, prospecting, and go to some museums. If I can go and drive Bathurst, just drive, where the track is as just on a public road like that, that'll be fine.
G'day, Alicia.
Hey, hot mess fishing.
That's my favorite fishing girl. She gets into it.
Yeah.
Loves a fishing. She had problems with the car a while back. I don't know whether that got fixed or not, but I hope so.
Right. I hope so.
I hope so.
Yeah. That's like the reason
Anyway,
I got
guys.
the battery under here is because I'm gonna put it in the Duramax and get that thing fired up so I get that fixed.
Oh, I've got my old Nissan, a gasket or an oil seal off the front of the engine, and there's oil all over the engine bar, the driver's side front wheel, all the it's not too good, so I'm not driving it anywhere. And the modern cars, because they're all computer, I've got warnings coming up on the dash, and I'm a bit over it actually. That one. Stick with the old straight 6, mate, or an old V8.
Yeah, there ain't nothing worse than leaks.
Well, anyway, guys, because I got to load up a pizza oven mold. I've got to load up into the trailer. I'm taking that down south tomorrow, so I've got to go load that up and do a little bit of mowing and that sort of thing before the sun sets.
Nice.
Have a
So
great weekend, Brad.
I will,
Good to
mate.
have you
I'll
here,
be keeping
brother.
an eye on you. And to everyone else, we'll catch you all later. And I'm out of here.
See you,
Okay.
Stay
Brad.
safe and
See you, mate.
get safe and heavy pants.
All
Heavy
right, bro.
fans, mate. We'll see you.
See you, mate. Bye. See you guys.
Can't wait to see you on the Yuba.
Oh yeah.
Man, and that's a big reason I really want to make that trip, man, is because just meeting
Yep.
a lot of folks and, getting to meet Brad, who's going to come all the way from Australia. So,
I know.
Yep.
man.
That's like I was talking to
Yeah.
the boss. Like figured out that I'd have to go to Sacramento, fly into Sacramento because that's the closest place. So I figure out where I got to take a layover or whatever. He's been out there before, so
See, the fun thing about the Yuba drive for me, once I get across flat ass Kansas, it's nothing but gorgeous, just beautifulness from there on out.
Dude, when I drove out to Indiana with my boss a couple of years ago, and once we got past Pennsylvania,
He's
it just
coming to the North Yuba Nugget Hunt, Alicia, which is January 27th or July 27th in Union Flats Campground, Downeyville, California.
And Jeff Brewer, don't forget Jeff.
Oh yeah, Brewer's there.
Everybody, he's chopped liver. No way.
well,
HD's
if he was
flying
up
into
on
Orange
panel,
County.
we'd know.
HD, you're coming?
Sounds like HD's going to make the trip. Man, I've got to make this happen.
I know. I'm trying. I got to figure it. There's no way I could drive, obviously.
No, you gotta fly.
Yeah.
I'm driving to Yuba. If I do Yuba, he's got to go. Jack's got to go.
Well, how many hours is that for you?
30.
Oh my God.
I can drive from here to Idaho. I got a cousin. Well, no, that's too far north. He's in northern Idaho. Nope, I'll be fine. I've done a lot of driving and traveling. It's no biggie.
You
Hot
can
Med's
stay
never
here.
been that far west. I wouldn't live there, Alicia, but man, it is beautiful to see and then go back home.
You can stay here in Utah, Jeff. I'll
What's
put
that,
you up.
Brad?
You can stay here at my place for a night.
And then on to Yuba?
Yeah.
I'll write that down.
Yes.
So
man,
what
I'm
part of
hoping to meet
Utah?
Charlie one of these days.
That's almost on the way.
I'm in Payson, Utah.
Oh, that's right. I remember now writing out your address.
What is it? Charlie's going to be doing a stream with Zaxxon.
When?
I can't remember when. I heard about it, and it was funny because Zaxxon saying something about having to put a security system on his cars if Charlie's come by.
Yep.
It was I forget what about it, but yeah.
Never been that far west. Where you at, Alicia? You're out there out in the East Coast in the Carolinas or somewhere. Alicia, are you going to Indiana?
That's the farthest west I've been is Indiana.
Oh my God! You got to come out west, at least get to the Rockies and see that.
You gotta see
what.
it.
So next week we do this unguided tour on snowmobiles to the top of the Continental Divide. I'll shoot some good video of that and throw it up on the channel, man, because this route we take, we've done it before on the unguided tour. My God, the beauty. Oh, Lord, can't wait. On top of the Continental Divide, and you ride up there on snowmobiles.
Hell yeah.
And don't do nothing stupid because it can cost you your life. Got to be smart up there.
Indiana is
Kentucky.
the 17th, 18th, and 19th at the Cottonwood Gold Camps. The ticket's $50. Just like Jeffro says right there, Freedom Fest 2024.
Yeah, she's in Kentucky. That wouldn't be a terrible drive. Man, I would keep seeing Kentucky and Virginia in Tennessee on my real estate notifications for like 5 acres with a cabin on it, septic and water, 150 grand, you know, Bristol, Virginia, or wherever, Kentucky. And I'm like, man, because I'm going to get to move to the country one of these days. I got a buddy, an army buddy in Paducah.
Check my phone
You
here.
got to get west, John. You got to come out to the mountains out west. They're bigger.
So if you was to come through I-80 through Wyoming, I'm an hour south of I-80. That's not bad, you know.
So
I-70 from Utah, I'm about an hour and a half north of I-70.
got you.
But
Are you
centrally,
driving or flying?
oh, I'm gonna drive.
You're what?
I'm gonna drive.
Yeah. Why wouldn't you? How many hours for you? 16?
Oh no, I think it's only. I haven't even looked, to tell you the truth.
Yeah, that's anything over 10 hours has got to fly.
Yeah, Brewers, Bristol is a good place to live. Yeah, Bristol's been on there a couple of times with some good patches of land and stuff. I'm like, man, that's a really good price. I wonder what the catch is.
Travel Tennessee quite a bit. No, Texas.
10 hours, 22 minutes. So I could do it in 9 or 8.
Not too bad. That's one
As long as
day.
you don't
Get
get
up
caught.
early.
Yeah. Yeah, and see, and to go out to the Yuba for me is pretty much just a straight flat line, just right across, you know?
That's the thing, though. You go from mountains and all the hills and everything, and all of a sudden, next thing you know, you're just driving, and all you see is
Desert.
farm. It's all just flat. There's
You
nothing.
don't see farm. Yeah, once you get past the Midwest, you don't see farms all the time.
Well,
Yeah.
from Connecticut to Indiana, yeah, that's all I saw. Once I passed Pennsylvania, it was just flatlands and farm. We see a campground, and all of a sudden, you just see this field of nothingness, and all of a sudden, you see a bunch of trees and campers hidden in the middle. I'm like, that's not camping. You know, at least around here, it's not.
How's it not camping if you're in a bunch of trees?
Well, it's just the way it was set up was like it's just huge open fields all around you, and then there's this little section of trees with campers in the middle. I'm like, no, it's just trees everywhere, and then campers in the middle. There's no section of just open land.
Dude, check this out. I can go up into Nebraska on I-80, like you said, and go there in 25 hours. It takes me through Salt Lake.
Yeah, and an hour south of Salt Lake.
So you're around Provo.
Yep. I'm about
Man,
10 minutes south of Provo.
See, I want to live in a place where it's like 60 degrees all year round.
right? That'd be awesome.
Oh yeah.
Well, don't move to Mesa.
Yeah.
Curly Bill's 12 hours from Yuba City. I just
There
looked
you
up
go,
Downeyville, Kansas
Yeah, you
City.
met
Man, that's 25 hours. I can actually do 2 12-hour days driving.
That's just crazy.
Now
And
that's 6 in the morning till 6 at night.
the only problem is Jack would have to sleep in the garage.
Oh, Jack don't mind. Jack
Yeah.
sleep in the car.
Well, no, he can stay in the garage, you know, or the backyard or whatever, you know, but
Right.
yeah, not in the house. But yeah, and then my mom will feed us some fat grub, and we'll head out.
Really? No,
Oh hell yeah!
awesome.
Oh yeah.
4 hours. Jesus.
So Alicia's 34 hours straight driving time from Yuba. Woo!
Let's just do what Yuba City.
When I was young, I drove to New York from here
Right?
in 31 hours or something,
Not bad.
nonstop. It was bull crap. Never do it again.
2,500 miles. $41 and 15 minutes. If I leave right now.
Be there on Sunday.
Yeah.
You do it if that's all you got. If that's what you got to do, you know.
Right?
Planes is a hell of a lot more convenient, but you know.
Man, I've flown my whole life all over the world in the military and and I haven't flown in a few years and don't know that I care to. Just as soon drive and see everything. My life in my hands.
Yeah. Well, see, my problem is I'm such an inquisitive bastard that I'll get caught up and I'll get stuck in places, and I'll be at the museums, I'll be learning the history and stuff, and yeah, it takes me too long. I get too intrigued.
Sidetracked by cool stuff.
Like the world's largest ball of twine and stuff.
Yeah, and like, how can you drive past that and not go visit?
Right?
You know, like.
Jesus, Thomas.
Or, you know, like in Wyoming, you got to go and see the crazy horse thing, or the South Dakota, you got to go over and see Mount, or wherever, right? North Dakota, right? Mount Rushmore.
Jamie, take care.
See you, Jamie.
3,000 miles just from Alaska to California. Jesus.
So have you looked at Downeyville campsites or anything, Brad?
No, not really. There's several campsites that there's plenty of campsites down there. I'll get
Terrytown. Ooh, 2-star hotel. That's right up my alley.
I'll get more finalized.
Ooh,
care.
I want to look into that. The Riverside Mountain Lodge. That's where I want to stay.
What the hell?
See if they allow pets. That or a campground. Rather camp.
Yeah, I like to camp, you know.
Well, it depends. If they say no fires, I might as well stay at a hotel because that just, for me, man, nighttime fire for cooking and just passing around the pipe and all that.
No fires is not including cooking stuff.
Oh.
It doesn't, you know, you can still cook stuff. You know, because even in Downeyville, if you go to Downeyville and you don't have your food, there ain't nothing at night. You know,
What?
there ain't nothing. There ain't no McDonald's or gas stations, and you know, it's a
Thomas
small.
says Thomas has to drive north, north 600 to 800 miles just to leave the state.
Brother, you got to get your own plane.
I bet he's thought of that.
Man, no, that's crazy. Yeah.
I know, Ed, man, that just, if I no fire, I might as well stay at the Rocky Mountain or the River Lodge.
Yeah, I agree with that.
But it's California and it's fire season, so I get it. You know, I don't want to see thousands of acres of forest and people and homes burned up. Nobody wants to see that.
Well, there's a lot of people down in California too, you know, like like dirty dog prospecting. And there's a bunch of people that will be coming. There's places everywhere to stay and camp. And
Burn bans are just for campfires. That's good because I got an iron stand I like to throw down right in the middle of my campfire and char grill steaks on it and stuff like stuff like that. I can cook my beans on it. I'm total cowboy camping, steak and beans. I'll do that, Donna. Thank you.
yeah, that is a good thing to get, like she said.
Backbreaking, metal detecting, 39 hours and $85 in tolls. I hadn't even thought about that. Yep, it's just part of it, but you're going to rack up some tolls.
Yeah. And then you'll get back east or back west and you'll see no tolls and you'll be like, what the hell?
Boy, out east, a few years ago, I drove to Florida Keys on a church cleanup mission with some friends when that hurricane hit. I think it was Irma. And I drove a truck from here to the Keys and back. And man, I think when I got back, I turned in all my receipts because it was company driven. So they paid it was a couple $100 in tolls there and back going to the Keys. The East Coast, man, is heavy hard on. Southeast, man, hammer you on tolls, especially Florida.
That's the way it should be.
Hot
Zero.
Mess Alicia said, oh, there's a zero toll 34-hour drive from there. Yeah, they do give you that option on most trips, don't they, for no tolls? Where you get stuck on a one-lane road behind a hay truck.
Or you can drive 34 hours with $10 in toll.
Oh, okay. That's not bad. Yeah, so Florida's full of tolls. I remember going there when I was a little younger with the family and we'd stay in Daytona, drive to Orlando in the rental to go to all the theme parks, and man, just toll after toll after toll. Donna, here's Donna, quote, camping without a beer and a campfire is just sitting in the woods. Agreed. Just sitting in the woods.
Yeah, Cottonwood from here is 11 hours 33 minutes and $16 in tolls. I don't even want to think what you would be. Tolls. Jesus. Let's see, Yuba City, California. Just to go to Yuba City.
Man, every state has a frickin' Cottonwood.
It's north. There's two in Indiana. It's the northern one.
Right.
Hey, if I walked to Yuba City, it'd take me 44 days.
Dude, do it just to see.
12.
Do it to see if you can break what they say and prove it wrong.
Yeah, right.
I did that shit in 43 days. Fuckers.
Yeah, no, not for me.
Dude, they got a route from here for me to Cottonwood. 9 hours, 56 minutes, no tolls. Cool. 607 miles. I can do that sleeping. I
Either way,
won't, but I
Thomas, that's
could.
insane.
So that's Fort Wayne, north of Fort Wayne. North of Indianapolis. That's what you said, the North Cottonwood, right?
Yeah, the northern one. Greensburg, Indiana. HD says.
Thank you, HD. Let's see if I'm in the right spot. No, I'm in the wrong one.
You gotta be in
Legionnaire.
the southeastern one.
No, I'm way up north, north of
No,
Indianapolis, Cottonwood Campground.
Cottonwood Trails Gold Camp.
Oh,
Greensburg, Indiana. Greensburg, Indiana, Cottonwood Trails Gold Camp.
here we go.
Doesn't come up with that. Either way, it's like 700 miles.
Oh, that's even better, man. Check that out.
Oh, that's $50 in tolls. 11
So
hours,
what-
19
South on
tolls.
North Tracy Avenue toward
No, we're not going now. So to Greensburg, which is just
Holy
southeast.
shit, Thomas.
So it's southeast of Indianapolis. It's 8 hours, 15 minutes. No big deal. Damn, that's almost to Cincinnati. It's right between Indy and Cincinnati.
Yeah.
Dude, what the hell happened up there, Thomas, for that?
What's up?
Oh, he sent me a picture. Said got some strong wind last night. Metal roofing just blown the hell off.
Of Thomas's place?
Where he works.
Oh.
So if I was to drive to Cottonwood, it would be 24 hours.
I guess I'll be happy with the 10-hour drive or 11-hour drive I got.
Dude, this is not bad at all. 8 hours?
So I drive out to Philly. Philly's, I think, is 3 hours from here. Drop my car off there and jump in with PA, and it almost split the drive because I drive. My truck's is 22,500 GVW plus a 16,000 pound trailer. So I think I could handle a half-ton pickup with a 16-foot trailer.
Oh, yeah. Probably so. Be gravy.
Yeah. Wouldn't even know it's there.
He's got a half ton he tows it with?
Yeah.
Damn.
It's only a 16-foot trailer. It's small.
Dude, man, I-70 all the way. St. Louis, Indy, 8 hours.
Just a big windstorm. That's crazy.
Yeah, see, if I was to go there, it would be I-80 until Lincoln.
60 or more to drive from Cleveland to Chicago and back. Yeah, they're hammering folks making that commute. Just in tolls. Man, Kentucky got hail today. So that developed east of me because they said on the news if we had more humidity, we could have had severe storms with hail, and we missed it because I was ready to go. I had the camera ready. Shoot. Hopefully no tornadoes, but that hail sucks. Yeah, the more and more I think about it, man, I should be able to make that trip for that's a pet-friendly place, right? That Freedom
yeah.
Fest?
You just
Yeah,
got
this dog's going to be on leashes. That's all.
That's okay. I'm good with that. So's Jack. I got the friendliest dog that walks the planet, man. He's 75 pounds, but that dog is the friendliest creature on earth.
Oh.
I know everybody can say that, but that dog is just a good dog.
Oh, shit. Just dropped my ticket on the floor.
He'll be running around saying hi to everybody.
Nice.
The thunder was super intense, man, but that's kind of fun, isn't it? I know it's intense, man, but thunder and lightning, whew, I like it.
Yeah, pets are welcome, must be on a leash. That's all.
That's cool. Jack's cool with that.
Make sure you got your Orbeez guns.
He's really cool when it comes to that, man. It's the seat belt when we go for rides. I fight him daily, tooth and nail, with the seat belt.
That's like, was it the my cab over I use for plowing? No seatbelt in that thing. Nope. That's a death trap. I want to be able to go sailing out the windshield and live and not get stuck in that cab and die.
Right. Yeah, Jack went to the bathroom and ate some bacon strips. Now it's time for bed. He'll probably be glad when I go back to work and get on a normal schedule. He hasn't liked this staying up late. I can tell.
Yeah. Everybody go see what is it? Can Do Veteran. He's got the tickets available.
I might go ahead and snatch up a ticket and a shirt.
Oh yeah.
I just think it's better to have it and not need it than need it and not have it.
Yeah.
It goes to a
it's
good
not-
cause. Plus, you're entered into a raffle, so
You got to be there doing the raffle, though. That's like, did I show you? Because I got golden ticket. Because I got
Yeah.
golden ticket.
mine just fell out of my envelope, which is
Yeah.
somewhere
So,
over here.
Alicia, I like that area. I drove through there a couple of times when I was stationed in South Carolina and driving different ways back to Missouri. That part of Kentucky, I love that. And down through Tennessee. Look at you guys with your golden tickets. Nice.
Got to be in it to win it.
Yeah.
I'm not even worried about any raffles or anything over there. The whole win is going to be just being there.
I don't know. There's a couple good raffles, you know.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying I wouldn't like to win them.
There's, like a mega one of these.
Oh yeah.
And then there's a big old flask from Thomas.
Yep. I wish Thomas could make it.
So, you guys, I was going to give Brad Welch a hard time for calling a windshield a windscreen, but they do drive on the wrong side. Their steering wheel's on the wrong side of the car, too. So, what are you going to do?
Hey, I got to say, they got super knots over there.
A windscreen. Yeah, I agree, Hot Mess. A good storm is a good storm, but the dogs can get a little freaky. Libby, she passed. She was real freaky about storms and fireworks. Jack don't care.
He don't get a little nervous with a bunch of fireworks.
He chases tornadoes with me.
Yeah, but fireworks just
No, he chases them and barks at them, but he's not scared of them. They piss him off.
nice.
And we storm chase together in the spring because, it's just me and him now. I figure if we're going out, we might as well go out together.
Yeah.
I bring plenty of treats, so he's all good with it. Yeah, everything gets green soon. I can't wait. Hummingbirds will be back. I kind of into that stuff. I like to see the hummingbirds around.
He says to you, Jeff, give it to me, mate. Broad shoulders here.
What's that? Oh, yeah, Brad can handle it. He's got a great sense of humor. I like Brad's sniping videos and his underwater stuff as much for the gold prospecting as the fish he sees and the underwater stuff he gets.
Yeah,
I
that's
like
pretty
the
cool.
scrapping part. I'm a scrapper myself.
That too. Hey, when scrap money comes around, hey, it's good stuff.
Snowmobile.
Come on, you stupid damn
I think in Alaska and other places they call them snow machine. Yeah, there's Thomas Snow Machine. Actually, when I was on Grand Adventure's website to book this snowmobiling, seems like I saw where they had a snow machine or a snow bike and snowmobiles. I went with the conventional snowmobiles because I'm used to them.
Where you going skiing and snowmobiling?
Yeah, Winter Park next Thursday.
Oh,
Top of
nice.
the mountain. Go fast.
Where's Winter Park?
That's northwest of Denver, up off of 40, up through the Eisenhower Tunnel, Arapahoe National Park. It's about
Gotcha.
11,000 feet at the top of the bowl, but they got some trails there that don't have moguls on them, where you can flat out just rip. You just don't want to catch an edge and rip it. You know, I want to go 50 miles an hour, 60 miles an hour on skis. More French fries than pizza makes everybody nervous, but still, what are you going to do? I like the speed, but you get on some of those slopes with no moguls. If you don't catch an edge, you can barrel down there at a high rate of speed, just flying, man, with your hair on fire and your ass catching.
Yeah. We have some pretty good mountains here in Utah.
Oh yeah, I've got some friends that used to go skiing at what's the big place in Utah? Tahoe or
No, Brighton, Sundance,
seemed
Alta,
like
uh,
they used to
Park
take
City.
the bus tours, take the buses, and they'd all ride out on the bus as a group. I thought they were going to Utah somewhere.
It probably was somewhere in Utah. There's a bunch of different resorts in Utah. Snowbird is HD's favorite.
Snowbird. I've never been there. I
It's
told them
beautiful.
guys I want to do something different. We always go to Colorado because it's 10 hours away. It's no big deal. But man, I'd love to do something like that.
Well, back in the day, I used to go to Yellowstone, and in the night they'd have the tours, and they'd have the little huts. You could build fires, and you could go zip around Yellowstone at night, and it'd be all dark, and you could get going crazy fast. It was pretty fun. I don't know if they let you do that anymore. I highly doubt it.
Thomas has got a good point. So, snowmobile is for trail riders. Like, even though we're doing the unguided tour at Grand Adventures to the uh, top of the mountain there to the divide, it's all marked trails. Unless you get stupid like I did before and decide you're Mr. Adventure, that shit'll get you killed. So you stay on the trails, but it is all marked. You probably need a snow machine, like Thomas said, to get off into some of those untreated, ungroomed areas.
Yeah.
Thanks, Donna. Thank you. It's great to hear.
See, that would be cool. Like Alicia's saying, Kentucky's a great place. It's beautiful. The winters don't get too bad, but you can still see some snow, which is cool. A little snow here and there, but it doesn't linger. And they get all the seasons, which is cool. I'd hate to live somewhere that didn't have fall. I maybe could go without spring, but man, fall.
Spring is beautiful too, though.
Yeah, but I'd give it up before I would fall. That's my favorite time. 900 cc's. Like these snowmobiles, Thomas, that we're going to ride, I think they're 600. But
Yeah.
900 be jumping mountains.
303-inch paddles.
Woo! Woo! Jumping mountains.
Them things are digging. You're riding some wheelies on them things.
900 cc, 180-inch track, 3-inch paddles. Oh my God. That just eats. That's eating there.
Yeah, that's balls. That's balls to the wall.
Yeah. Balls deep. You can say it. Chin deep there.
That too.
I'll have to do a ski trip or some shit. You know, have a ski trip or something in this fall or winter.
Shit, I've been skiing since '94. Yeah,
Oh.
'94.
You say that you can snowboard, you can ski, whatever. You know.
No, I can't snowboard. I only skied, and I wasn't that good. Last was
You know,
94.
because I live pretty close to some damn good resorts.
Get it? The first time I ever went, my friends had been skiing for 20 years, were experts, and they're like, "You ought to do a 4-hour lesson anyway." And I'm like, you know, a guy like me ain't going to. I just know. I said, "Take me to the top of the mountain." So we did, man. They took me all the way on this long lift ride, and we dropped off there. I just crashed all the way down. Crash getting up, crash get up, crash get up. But after a while, they start getting longer and longer periods of skiing before in between the crashes. So you just learn on the fly.
That's how I learned.
I just can't stop.
So that's easy now that I know how to do it. With that, so I used to fall. How I used to stop was just crash.
I used to do the hockey stop, but it just didn't work. I just keep going.
And they say do the pizza, but when you're doing 50 and try to do pizza, you're gonna rip your groin and every muscle you got out of whack.
Yep.
Yep.
So now you just throw them. You just throw them sideways. Trust your hips and your legs, and just throw it and dig. And
Oh yeah, last time I did that, I went around the ski house around the side and just started knocking people over.
You didn't dig it hard enough.
I was a
shoot,
skinny
it's a
twig
lot of
back
fun
then.
though. Man, it's so much fun. And I'm a cheater too, especially this year because last year we went out there. It was like 0 degrees, and my toes froze off in the ski boots. So I just ordered some heated socks with a battery that are taller than the ski
Oh,
boot. You just slide it in
yeah.
and you turn it
I
on
could
with
have
your
set it
phone. I
on.
was like,
They're great. I love those things.
so yeah, phone operated, boom, boom, man.
Oh, I didn't go that crazy, but yeah, those
Uh,
It's
heated
more
socks, awesome.
expensive to ski there than to fly to New Zealand to ski it. That's crazy.
Dude, so I've got friends that have got to ski in different places in the world, man. I'm so jealous. Like, can you imagine like Sweden or somewhere where that's what it is? Ski in Sweden. That's where all the ski champs come from, those kind of places. You know, born and raised in the mountains.
That's crazy. It's still
Dude,
cheaper to
Brad,
fly to New Zealand and ski than it is to ski there.
wow. So he goes to New Zealand or Japan. You know, Japan isn't that far north of Australia, really.
Oh,
No, but still, it's
oh,
just still crazy having to go that far just to go skiing. Yet it's still cheaper than skiing there.
Right. Damn. Yep, Chile. What's Donna up to? Gotta keep an eye on Donna.
Yeah, I don't want to be in Texas right now. Whew. We won't go there.
I know we're gonna pay for this. It hasn't been as warm, but here in northern Missouri, we've been like spring already. Man, I feel like we're just gonna. It's an early spring. We'll not have a normal spring. We'll go straight to being 100. Hot summer. Man, I didn't know they had skiing in Indiana. There's mountains in Indiana, or was it like a Snow Creek type of? They have some kind of hill runs like they do here. Missouri's better than Kansas. At least we got some hills and Ozark Mountains. Kansas is just flat. See, there's Donna. She's going to see a woman about a lamb. What
I
part
gotta
of
go hear.
Missouri, Alicia?
I go hear some
She'll probably
buffalo.
say Branson. That's where all the fun is. Or the Ozarks. There's some fun there, boat races and stuff. Zen's still here. Thomas is near a badass ski area. It is. Yeah, a weekend stay is a paycheck. Jesus. Paoli Peaks, Indiana. Okay, 900-foot hill. Then we got a similar deal here, which is fun if you don't want to deal with the whole mountain because it runs back up the. You can run back real quick and run as many runs.
Hey, Ash.
What's up, Ash? She just got off work. Oh, Lord, late night. Brad Welch, lamb roast. Ooh. The Friday afternoon there where you're at, Brad, about time to fire up the grill, isn't it? Steakhouse. Man, I can still get now I'm hungry. Cheapest room is $350 a night. So we kind of did the same thing, Thomas, with this Winter Park deal, but it's three of us. Split that, it's like $350 a night. Shit, dude. So the lift tickets themselves, so it was $440 each for a snowmobile for the unguided tour. 1,500 for 5 nights, 4 days for the condo. The frickin' lift tickets to go up on the lift and go to the top of the mountain are the most expensive per item thing, considering it's just a lift ticket. 400 and something bucks for the lift tickets. Greenville, outside of Lee Summit? Oh no, that's Greenwood. Greenville. I don't know if I know where Greenville is. You know, Brad Maynard's in Boonville. He said that the Missouri River in Boonville he's finding gold there. I'm going down there at some point this year to see David. Yeah, but see, the fun thing about Winter Park is they have the Mary Jane side, and that's what it's called. You got the Winter Park side, then the Mary Jane side. And the Mary Jane side is a steeper part of the mountain where you can go up for a higher start and really just balls to the walls, hair on fire, come down that mountain. Just got to avoid those moguls, man. I hate them things. Not only do they slow you down, but they break legs. Oh,
Yeah.
so Alicia's going to a big metal detecting event happening in Greenville, Missouri. Cool.
In April.
In April. Ash says that those prices are more than Whistler. That's another place I'd like to ski, man, is Whistler. Brad?
Later, Brad.
Have a good weekend. We'll see you soon. Yeah, I got to cut out of here too, man. It's getting late. Got to get up early, get a ton of chores done.
Thank God it's Friday tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll go back to saying that. Because every day's been Friday. Not anymore.
Yeah, it's been one of them months. I'll be glad to get this month over with.
That's a good question, Ash. He left a while back and we kind of lost track of him. He might have fell asleep and we just took his shit over. Let's start giving away wrench bags. If he's around or listening, he'll come back in. Swifty does that. He'll say, "Hey, Outlaw, can you hang and chat with people while I get a couple things ready?" I'm like, "Go ahead and leave. We'll give all your shit away."
Yep.
Giving away Swifty coins, giving away wrench. There he is. We were getting ready to start giving away wrench pay.
Hey, Ashley, what's going on? You ain't giving nothing away.
She was waiting to win a bag of wrench pay. That's what happened.
Oh, well,
Brad's
good luck.
got to go. He's out of here.
That's
See you,
next
Brad.
week. Next week we're gonna do a bag.
Later, Zed.
Yeah, when I get back from that ski trip, we'll do a live show with some stuff, and we'll do a member race and giveaway. Zed, man, have a good one, brother. I got to fly too, man. I got to get a couple of things finished up, just laundry shit, and then get up early tomorrow. So back to the grind.
Yeah.
Tell me about it. I got to be ready for the lawyer tomorrow. I'm supposed to read
You're off
paperwork.
tomorrow. What do you got to do?
I got to go to my lawyer.
Oh, yeah, that's no fun. Almost rather be at work.
Yeah, I know. I had an accident back in, well, I was involved in an accident in 2019 and still waiting for shit to go on.
Jeez. See you later, Ash. She
Night,
got
Ash.
phone call. Good night. Night, Zed. John,
Nice.
Brad, folks in chat, HD, Thomas, all you folks, I got to cut out on you too.
Oh, no, I'm right behind you.
We'll catch up tomorrow at Swifties, then Can Do's, man. I'm sure you guys will be around.
Definitely. Oh, I'll be around.
We'll catch you then.
I'm always
Take
there.
care, brother.
Well, almost always, but close enough.
Appreciate you. That was a
Yep,
fun
we'll stay in
night.
touch, man. Donna, Alicia, everybody, have a good evening. See y'all
Good
tomorrow.
night, everybody.
Night, everyone.
Big red button. I'll be here for a few minutes in the can't say it's an after party, but anyone wants to stop by, we'll be hanging out for a little bit. Links posted at the top of the screen. Bye-bye.
Night.